Okay, thank you so much. Good morning, everybody, once again. And I think we need to get started. We have control on where we sit and some other things, but we don't have control over time. So, and if you look at the program of events, if we are very lucky, we're going to leave here by 5 p.m. Otherwise, every time that is being wasted, we need to actually accommodate it one way or the other because we pay for it together. I'm saying that because what we are here for something that actually going to be intensive. I sincerely appreciate your coming all together because I can assure you and that we have about 95% attendance rate. And I think that is good for us. We can put our hands together for ourselves. I know it's not by mistake, it's because what we are actually trying to discuss is the first time we're actually getting it done in Nigeria, and it's going to be very transformative. Let me sincerely appreciate the leadership of FAO under Kofi and what they're actually doing in terms of transforming the agricultural sector in Nigeria and the kind of leadership we have as of today. We know FAO of the past and we know FAO of today. And clearly, we can actually see the FAO of the future. And working with the ministry, not only as a partner, but have an handshake in such a way that what happens is in alignment with national agenda of the country, and we're not doing something that is different. The DVI journey is not something that started today. I think it's almost a year that the strategy and the thinking process have actually begun. And today, I'm glad to welcome all of you to be part of the Inception workshop of the Digital Village Initiative. Permit me to quickly do some recognition, and then we will go into self-introduction so that we can actually have enough time and know who are in the room. But before I do that, let me say this specifically, that nobody is in this room without a specific role you have to play. We have never invited anybody as an observer. Rather, you actually have a role to play today, tomorrow, or some people even till Friday. So just sit very well and know that definitely this is going to be an interactive session. And we're going to be listening to a lot of innovation, ag data, ag tech, and the solution generally today. And then we're going to walk through you and make sure that everybody is fairly represented and heard. Permit me to welcome everybody that is here. And first and foremost, I'm privileged to announce that we have in the house the country rep for FAO Nigeria. Kofi, please stand up for recognition. So that's our chief host. He brought all of us here. Thanks, Kofi, for making this happen at this stage of our national food security challenge. And I have beside him Ken Lento, that is the FAO Regional Digital Agricultural Specialist. He fly in because of this particular program, and meaning that FAO is not joking with it. Actually, I believe DVI is part of the initiative of the director. So nobody can just do that. I know what I'm doing. Thank you so much. And on the side of us in Nigeria, we have that actually pulling the strength as of national level that they're really impacted because you don't want this to be more that acting at the national level. I have the privilege to announce that right state, this foundation has for agriculture and almost each of the agencies to represent this national and carry this image to the attitude. Before we want to implement it, we are not here for the talk show. So, we already expected the honorable for agriculture in the state. Who is our chief host? Or is she in the house now? So, if not, I'm privileged to announce that the first question and
Thank you. Thank you so much for this day. If I have the Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture from Anambra State for 2050, I let the Permanent Secretary say, please kindly move forward now. Madam, please, this is your seat. Thank you so much for coming in from Anambra to actually be part of this. I recognize that we have we actually extend invitation to the Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture of Kano State. I don't know this in the hour. It is not in the hour, maybe it's on his way. but we received apologies from Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture of Cross River State and that of Borno State. So we hope they might actually join us maybe before the end of our now. We are not in the house. Have I done this short protocol? It will be a great time for me to pass the microphone around so that you can know those people that are in the house. Remember, this is going to be a very digital space. All of us are going to be, and just mention your name, the organization you are representing, and possibly your designation. That's all. So, and I will quickly do that in the next 10 minutes. So I think the time starts now for you. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm the president of Association of Youth and I'm representing
My name is Engineer Dr. Adamade Cristiano. I'm the National Center for Cultural Organization in Lorraine, and I'm the assistant director.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Lawal Babafem from Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, Abuja. I'm the guest officer for food safety. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
My name is Dr. Adamade, and that message.
Thank you.
Good morning, all. My name is Ode Patrick Otu from Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, Abuja, from the Department of Agriculture and Climate Change Management Services, and Assistant Director. Thank you.
Thank you.
Morning, all. Mr. Ponde Matthew Pongo from Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, Federal Department of Cooperatives, and Executive Director of Cooperatives.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Afasat Olamide Babalola, Deputy Director of the Federal Department of Agriculture, Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, Abuja. My name is Honorable Khalil Mohamed Bello, the National President of Food and Agriculture Association of Nigeria, a transhumance association that is assiduously working and relentlessly working toward promoting peace and unity between our pastoralists and farmers so that we will be assured of food security in the country. At the same time, we are helping toward providing nutritional food to Nigerians so that they will be healthy and active in life in their bodies.
Morning, everyone. My name is Chio. I am the CEO of Edaco, working with the National Animal and Food Security System.
Good morning, all. My name is Soeko Samuel. I'm the geologist from Nigerian Meteorological Agency. I'm here representing the region. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Professor Francisca Oladipo, Vice Chancellor of Badewube University in Kwara State. Good morning, all. My name is Amarachi Isaac, Compliance Head for Jury Technologies. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Yomi Adeyanju, Jury Technologies. I'm the software engineer and the technical officer.
Morning, everyone. My name is Richard Aglu. I work with the Nigerian Communications Commission, specifically in the Digital Economy Department. Thank you.
Good morning, all. My name is Mohammed Adam Babuti from Nigeria IT team lead.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Greg Asheko. I'm the technologist.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Senat Palolo. I'm head of IT at National Agriculture.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Olaji Mokesan. I work with the National Council on Climate Change, and I'm representing the Director General of the Council. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Engineer Kazim Sulaiman. I'm the technical assistant to the MDCU of Kala Zimbabwe. I'm representing the MDCU of Kala Zimbabwe. Thank you. On everyone.
With respect, colleague.
Morning, everyone. My name is Isabella. I need thematic coordinator capacity building for extension application.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mohammed. Yes.
My name is Christy Joseph Magui. I'm from the Federal Department of Agriculture.
Good morning. My name is Jamal Din Lawal, Head of Operations Sanctified Systems. Thank you very much.
Professor Ado Yusuf, Executive Director, Institute for Agricultural Research, Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ines Shakes, Rejoice Senior, International Space and Research and Development Agency, which is scientific officer and presenting the DG. Thank you.
Good morning. So, Chief Technology Officer,
Yes.
Good morning, all. My name is Dan Kudaruana. I represent Federal Competitive College of Geneva under the Department of Cooperatives and Research Assistance. Thank you.
So, my name is Salma Esquire, in-house counsel at Right Estate.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shafi Akiroko. I'm the technology lead at SD and champion for marketplace.
Wonderful. My name is Dora Project, Deputy Director Innovation. Good morning, all. From Coordination, Service Improvement and Innovation.
Good morning, all. I'm Mrs. Paula Sade and Bible. Deputy Director in charge of Companies for Agriculture.
Good morning, all. Have you had your cocoa today? I am a cocoa farmer. I'm Comrade Adeola Adegoke. I'm the national president of Smallholder Cocoa Farmers of Nigeria under the aegis of Cocoa Farmers Association of Nigeria. I'm also the global president of the Smallholder Farmers of Africa under the Cocoa Farmers Alliance Association of Africa. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Adebi Olayanju, the former Vice Chancellor of Landmark University. I'm here representing my amiable Vice Chancellor, Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta. We are glad to be here.
Good morning, all. My name is Engineer Dr. Patrick Oguma, Special Assistant to the Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology. You are welcome. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Femi Adekoya, and I'm the Managing Director of Integrated Area Acquisition, and I also represent the International Society for Precision Agriculture. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Professor Udu Herbert, the Registrar Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Institute of Animal Science, Abuja.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Edu Waima, head of IT project in Master Service representing.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Olaiwaju Elizabeth, the Senior Program Analyst for the National Bureau of Statistics.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Adesina Motomoa. I'm the Managing Partner, Agropreneur Nigeria. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ebere Oko, Membership Coordinator at the African Food Changemakers, a digital hub for agri-food entrepreneurs in Africa. And I'm excited to be here And I'm looking forward to connecting with every one of us here, the farmers, the ICT gurus, the financiers, government stakeholders. I'm looking forward to connecting with all of you. Thank you.
Who can speak Igbo and tell me what good morning is? I don't know that one. Sorry? Ibolachi. Good morning, everyone. My name is Akintunde Akimolayan, and I'm the Senior Special Assistant and Program Manager for Star Agri West Africa Limited. Thank you all.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Akiola Olario. On Power Consulting Limited. It's small.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sherif Balogu, and I'm the President, Federation of Agricultural Commodity Association of Nigeria.
Good morning, wonderful people. I'm so thrilled to be here. My name is Solomon Nibizro. I'm the head of department agribusiness. I'm representing the fintech giant OPay Digital Services. Thank you so much.
Good morning, all. My name is Ali Bello. I'm the inclusion and tech lead for NABG Nigerian Agribusiness. Thank you.
Morning, all. My name is Professor Faith Ibrahim, and I would just like to plead that we loosen up a little bit. Can we do that, please? Looks like we are in an example. So I'm here from the Federal University of Technology, Mina, Agri-Economic Department. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Victor Uluwale, Head of Marketing at Sigma Technology Development.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Olusegun. Sigma Technology Development. Good morning, all. My name is Mike Olaji, the Managing Director of Sigma Technologies Nigeria Limited. We provide agri technology solutions for the agri ecosystem. Nice to be here.
Good morning, Dr. Ibrahim Adam, the head finance and strategic support, Residential Food System Coordinator.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Odile John for Federal Ministry of Agri-Food Security, CEO Innovation.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sola Riwachu Aloga. I'm from the Planning, Research and Statistics Department, Lagos State Ministry of Agriculture, and I'm also the coordinating head of food systems and the market price intelligence unit. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Meshak Owolabi. I represent Tycoon Concept. I'm the founder of Tycoon Concept Digital Solutions Company. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Halima Idris Agambo, representing the Veterinary Council of Nigeria. I'm the Vice President of the Council. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mukoye Lasisi. Representing Farm Flash, Kwara State. I'm a retired federal council.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jola Somoko, and I'm the circularity lead with Broadcast. And I'm looking forward to everyone listening up as a dear prof and engaging with everyone today. Good morning, everyone. My name is Aisha Bello Alkali. I work as a national program consultant for UN Women. I'm representing the country representative of UN Women to Nigeria and ECOWAS, Ms. Beatrice Ayon. It's a pleasure to be here.
Good morning, everyone. I am John Paul Mbembe, Operations and Productivity Lead for RIKSD. I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Tarado Train Adewale. I'm the Partnership and Collaboration Lead for RIKSD. Thank you.
So thank you so much. If you are in the house and you have not introduced yourself, then definitely you might actually be punished by not being served your breakfast. So, and there are two people at the back there, they've not introduced themselves. Take it to them. Because now it's about taking the technology to the hands of the farmers. So we are not waiting for you. We need to take it to you. So these guys that are here, they have exception. So they will still eat. Otherwise, we will not have light.
Good morning, colleagues. My name is Austin-Odia. I am the head of IT in Nigeria and also the focal person for the DVI project.
Have you been receiving mails?
Morning, everyone. My name is Cynthia Felix. I'm the Office Associate to the National Representative. Okay. Nice to meet you all.
If you want to take breakfast, introduce yourself, sir.
All right, my name is David Fuka. I'm the communication specialist.
So thank you so much. I think it's a warm morning. We know each other. I've had two requests because I'm a bit attentive. The first and second come from the women, telling us clearly that you guys can't you loosen up a little bit. I mean, really, for us to actually be in digital space, you need to loosen up because we're going to be working together and just be free. So for me, my name is Mustafa Ayokubola. For the sake of this conference or any other thing we are doing, it's simple. That's a way of loosening up. Just call me Mark. Then I'll listen to you. Thank you so much for this beautiful interactive session we just had now. Permit me to say that we need to actually know how we cascade all this program together to know the choice of people that are here. The first category of people, being the organizers, are actually the FAO team. And the partnership is actually with Nigeria Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. So you could see a whole lot of team from both sides because FAO is not trying to do anything that will not be useful for Nigeria. Again, what they have been doing is to actually have a handshake with the ministry. And that is why we have that structure. Below that are the service providers. We've seen people that are playing great roles in the digital agricultural space in Nigeria. We cascaded them and actually they have the highest number of the people you see in this community today because we know they have been doing a lot of things in silo. And it is high time for us to have a robust digital agricultural platform for the country. We want it to be a legacy. I'm saying this because I want you to have the end in mind from the beginning. We are not here for a joke. This is something that we wanted to actually transform and solve many challenges digitally and taking it to the hand of the farmers. Because that is one thing that has been a gap. And if you look at that, we now saw, okay, if you have solution providers and they have the solutions, who are the end users? So that is why we have community of end users. You can see commodity association, everybody, farmers, farms. So we brought them on board to come and tell the solution provider that this is exactly what is needed. We are not here to come and be doing something that will not be applicable. Oh, you have done it, we are not going to use it. No. And then we move further to say there's going to be a regulatory environment, mandates, policies. Then we cascade that and brought important agencies of government across all the ministries to make sure that they are here to listen and provide service. You can see a lot of people talking about communication commission, data protection. Everybody was selectively unpicked to make sure that they are part of this national journey. Then we move further to now see who are going to be few people that can actually speak to us and let us know what is important. So we have some lead speakers, and you can see two of them, Vice Chancellor Thomas Adeobi University, ICT. Please stand up for recognition. It's not easy. One of the female Vice Chancellors we have in the country. And I can see Professor Professor Ibrahim, another lady that is leading, a professor anyway. I'm repeating a professor because I'm not one. Respect the professor. But ma'am, please stand up for recognition. Put your hand together for her. It's not easy. Actually, from FET now. And we expect to add another presentation from an AI professor who is actually a vice chancellor too, of Summit University. He's a professor of mechatronics and artificial intelligence. And the last one will be coming from the president of Association of Dean of Faculties of Agriculture, representing over 100 faculties of agriculture in Nigeria. That is the way we have actually structured it. This particular program is going to be facilitated and supported by Research for Impact, Knowledge Economy, and Sustainable Development. That is a Pan-African Research as a Service organization. That is where I serve as the Executive Director. It's my pleasure to welcome you once again. So permit me to quickly manage time and invite the Director of Reform Coordination, Service Improvement and Innovation, Federal Ministry of Agriculture. That is the leader of the team from Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security to this particular panel. After all, everything about innovation sits on this man's table. So, and he's going to give us the remark and possibly speak about the journey. Because if we don't have it yesterday, we can have it today. And if we don't have today, we may not have tomorrow. So there was a yesterday. He's going to talk about it. How does the journey start? How do we get here, and what are the expectations? The director, you do your self-introduction the way you want it. And
yeah, thank you, Mark. You refuse to put doctor. It's the map. Thank you so much. Hold on. Epic. I introduced myself earlier, Director of Reform Coordination, Service Improvement, and Innovation of the Ministry. I have the responsibility. Normally, I'm supposed to say, let me start on the 16th protocol. But I have the responsibility of running through the protocol at this moment. As we're still expecting the Commissioner of Lagos State, Commissioner for Agri, the FAO representative of Nigeria, the FAO Little Village Initiative in Africa, the other commissioners who are here present, other stakeholders, service providers, and the president of MDAs, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to this important Inception workshop for development of agri innovation and digital agri platform, organized in collaboration with the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations for the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. We recognize the fact that the ministry needs technology and innovation to achieve its core mandate more than any other MDS. Thus, the Ministry of Agricultural Technology and Innovation Policy, running from 2022 to 2027, implementation plan document
designed in a manner that considers and addresses critical issues and challenges along the food value chain, ranging from agricultural input to food waste. We have made significant strides in this regard, some of which include introduction of Farmer Chat. Farmer Chat is a smartphone application powered by generative AI technology and equipped with localized agricultural advisory information. Also we have launched the National Electronic Residential Platform. I've also introduced two digital platforms, that is Seed Tracker and Seed Codex, by the National Agricultural Seed Council, designed to eliminate low quality seeds and ensure that farmers have access to high quality certified seeds. And we also unveiling of African first enriched rice variety, Asparo 71, Asparo 72, more others. So the agri-innovation and digital platform would have made these innovative solutions feasible for adoption. Therefore, Nigeria needs a platform for sustainable agro-food transformation system. On behalf of the management and staff of the ministry, I would like to extend my gratitude to the Food and Agriculture Organization for initiating this workshop as part of the follow-up to the first roundtable meeting between the Agri-Donor Working Group led by FAO and Innovation Division of the ministry. That was in June 2024. The roundtable meeting was to pitch the project concept note of the Innovation Division of the department and obtain the commitment of the stakeholders in the AW Agricultural Donor Working Group to support the evaluated project concept note in the following key intervention: development and delivery of innovative solutions to address post-harvest losses across the priority community value chain. The capacity strengthening of the agricultural workforce, cascading the implementation of the outcome of the National Research, Development and Innovation Summit to the agencies, research institutes, and colleges of agriculture. Then Agri-Innovate Challenge, focusing on youth and women. Then entrepreneurship and enterprise development through incubation and acceleration program for returning staff of the ministry. And finally, the development and deployment of value chain innovation platform at the 16 research institutes and college of agriculture. Over the next few days, we'll be working together to develop a comprehensive roadmap for the agri-innovation and digital platform. I'm confident that this collaboration among stakeholders, researchers, policymakers, and agricultural practitioners will create a robust ecosystem that will play a critical role in driving growth, improving productivity, and enhancing food security in our nation. Encourage all participants to engage actively in discussions, share insights, and work collaboratively to share this noble vision that meets the needs of agricultural sector today and in the future. Finally, I want to assure all participants that the ministry is committed to work with the DWG led by FAO to ensure sustainability of agri-innovation and digital agriculture platform that will be leveraged by state and non-state actors to ensure sustainability of some sustainable agri-food system transformation in Nigeria. Thank you for your commitment and participation.
Thank you, sir, for actually giving us a statement from the department that will operate this particular platform when created. Because by the structure of the ministry, the platform is going to be housed or domiciled, or it's going to, the ministry is going to have access to the platform for this particular department. Thank you, sir, for actually giving us that. Permit me to quickly let us know some of the workshop objectives so that we can start setting our mind before I invite the next speaker. So it's important for us to know that we are here because of one. We need to actually work together to identify the challenges, current challenges and opportunities in the agri sector. We are using digital agricultural prism to look at it. Number two, we are going to explore innovative digital solutions that some of you have created, working on different projects, and that can enhance agricultural productivity and sustainability. Two keywords, not only being productive, not only production, but we are looking at sustainability, hence the digital platform. Three, we are looking at developing a comprehensive framework for Nigerian ag innovation and digital agriculture, so that at the end of the day, in your syndicate group, we're going to work tomorrow. We're coming out with both wireframes for the design, and we want to see a minimum viable product that can be connected clearly. And number four, we are actually working on this together to foster collaboration among stakeholders for successful implementation and sustainability of the created platform. So we are thinking about how is it going to be sustainable, looking at our peculiarities in Nigeria, knowing what has worked and what has failed. And that is why we have all of you. And finally, we are doing this to actually support the operationalization of the National Agricultural Transformation and Innovation Policy that is expiring 2027. It's a running policy. The Honorable Minister of Agriculture is going to be here tomorrow, God's willing, and is going to be speaking specifically on the direction. It's because of exigencies of office that he needs to sign some things in the presidential villa by 2 p.m. today. That is why he's not here in person. Otherwise, he's actually ready and is the #1 champion of this DVI. It's a way of solving problems, and he has actually said to us that go ahead and with you in this, because many solutions to the agricultural problem of this country, including driving inclusivity, getting insights, having transparency and accountability in some of our supply chain systems, both pre-operational, during the operation of farming, and after harvest, including acquired digital technology. And until when we get it done, we may not actually be doing the needful. And when you look at the digital village initiative, it's talking about solving 3 critical problems. One is the issue of hunger. It must go away. It's talking about food security and the transformation of livelihoods. And if you look at this, it actually mirrors the journey of Ministry of Agriculture. Before, Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development. The new president came, our current president said the new direction should be agriculture and food security. All of these are actually critical pillars of outcomes of DVI. And that is why this particular program is very important for us. And we hope we are going to co-create this particular platform together that everybody will own as their own in this country and beyond. I thank you so much for listening. I'm glad. So I think it's going to be fair for us to actually allow those people that are online, very few number, not much, to quickly introduce themselves. just so that you can have a sense of belonging. Before I'm going to introduce some of our new guests and they call on the next member. We're going to make it very fast. Can we have them, the online community, introducing themselves one by one, please? Can they speak? Can we hear them? Otherwise, you can do the introduction on their behalf to make it fast.
Can you hear me?
Quickly, please. Online community, quickly.
Hello.
Let them go ahead, please. Please kindly introduce yourself. Can you call them one by one? I can't see them. So while we are doing this and they're trying to fix that, we have the Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture, Minister of Agriculture and Food System of Lagos State, Mrs. Abisola Olushoya. She just walked in quietly, but she's our host anyway. So, but why I'm happy today is that people that have been telling us to either loosen up or taking lead in our presentation, all are women. Can we put our hands together for them? And I can see the strategic move of UN women. So they deliberately said, okay, it is going to be a women affair. But really, if we said agriculture is an hard work to do, and we love, we know clearly that our women actually enjoy soft life. Can we make agriculture soft? If it is correct, then through digital technology, why not? Maybe this is going to actually drive inclusivity. Let's put our hands right, the Honorable
Commissioner of Agriculture and Food System. Actually, keep a little bit because of your time, but now that you are here, please kindly come and clean your room. We are glad to have you over here. Thank you so much.
No, not that way. Listen.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. I probably apologize for coming late.
What is this?
As the host, being an official of Lagos State, it is not our way, but to rush off somewhere on another assignment. But FA is here to my heart. When I was talking to my colleague who is present here yesterday evening at the office, I had told him that regardless of anything else, I have to be here. Because FAO has always stood with us. In Lagos State, we have collaborated on value chains, and we are practically family. Also, with the loss of a very dear officer who practically glued us together, I just felt that I needed to honor her and be here. So please accept my apologies. Now, I also don't know if many of you know the officer I'm talking about, but if you bear with me, we could just stand up and give her a 1 minute silence. I hope that is okay by yourself. Thank you. Please, just 1 minute silence for this very great officer of the FAO that passed away a few months back. Thank you.
I think that's sense.
And may the soul of the departed rest in God's perfect peace. If you would permit me to skip the protocols as well so that I don't go with it. The room is filled with great men and women here. I recognize my colleagues from Kwara State, for instance. I'm just grateful, to be here in your presence this morning. And then to the FAO team,
As usual, it's great seeing you again. So on behalf of the Lagos State Government and the entire team at the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Systems, it's my singular honor and pleasure to welcome you all to the Center of Excellence, Lagos State, for this important Digital Village Project Inception workshop hosted in collaboration with the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations. Let me begin by expressing profound appreciation to FAO for choosing Lagos as a partner and host for this initiative. We are deeply honored to be a part of a visionary project that aligns so closely with our agenda for agricultural transformation through innovation and technology. Lagos, with an estimated population of over 24 million people, is not just Nigeria's economic nerve center, but also a major consumption hub. This reality places a heavy demand on our food system, challenging us to think innovatively about how we produce, distribute, and preserve food. As an urban megacity with limited arable land, our focus has long shifted towards urban agriculture, climate-smart solutions, and technology-driven market systems. We recognize and deeply commend the transformative and responsive leadership of our governor, Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, whose unwavering commitment to agricultural modernization has propelled Lagos to the front line of food systems innovation in Nigeria. We also acknowledge the thoughtful and strategic interventions of His Excellency, the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whose administration has brought renewed hope to the agricultural ecosystem of Nigeria. The President is steering the national conversation on agriculture towards productivity, food self-sufficiency, and resilience, hallmarks of a modern economy prepared to feed its people and withstand global disruptions. At the national level, Nigeria's overdependence on food importation to satisfy domestic demand is both unsustainable and economically risky. In 2023 alone, it is estimated that Nigeria spent over $4.8 billion on food imports, with significant volumes consisting of staples such as rice, wheat, and dairy. This heavy resilience exposes us to global shocks from geopolitical tensions across the world, to rising logistics and input costs, and most recently, the potential implications of the new US tariff regime under the Trump administration. These external pressures, coupled with worsening global climate events, threaten national food security and expose the vulnerability of non-resilient systems. In 2021, we here in Lagos launched our 5-year agricultural and food systems roadmap to serve as a strategic blueprint for achieving food security, enhancing agribusiness, and reducing our reliance on food imports. Through this roadmap, we have invested significantly in areas such as our agro-processing hubs, one of which is the Lagos rice mill at Imota, which is the 3rd largest rice mill in the world. We are also investing heavily in youth development in agriculture under our Lagos Agripreneurship Program. We are also investing heavily in transforming market systems with heavy infrastructural development at our Lagos Food Security Systems and Central Logistics Hub, an integrated facility for cold chain storage, processing, and distribution. Also, we have our middle-level agro-produce hubs with the Fresh Food Hub at Mushin, Abijo, Agege, Okbebi coming up, as well as other areas within the state in the next couple of months. We also have our digital solutions for farm-to-market traceability and productivity enhancement, which we are collaborating with private sector on, and also our deployed food price monitoring system, a dynamic and data-driven initiative tailored to provide real-time insight on food inflation, enabling timely policy actions to stabilize prices and enhance food accessibility. We are excited about the Digital Village project, which complements our efforts to digitize agriculture and empower communities. By introducing digital tools, smart infrastructure, and capacity building across rural and peri-urban locations, we aim to further mitigate post-harvest losses, build climate resilience, and strengthen market linkages through innovations such as cold chain logistics, data analytics, and e-commerce platforms. However, we must also acknowledge a major constraint that continues to undermine agricultural planning and policy development in Nigeria: the challenge of quality agricultural data. For any meaningful transformation in the food system, accurate, timely, and disaggregated data is critical. Without reliable data, efforts to enhance productivity, monitor price trends, or scale innovations remain fragmented. More importantly, the traditional concept of agriculture as a rural subsistence activity has proven to be a myth. Agriculture today must be viewed as both a business and a vital component of national security and social stability. It is a frontline response to economic shocks, youth unemployment, inflation, and climate impact. This paradigm shift calls for new thinking, new tools, new partnerships, especially in the face of global food insecurity, climate change, and rapid urbanization. Lagos State is fully committed to being a model state for this initiative and a strong collaborator in scaling its outcomes across Nigeria and Africa. We want to thank the Honorable Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, who will also officially be declaring this workshop open, for his unwavering support and leadership at the national level. Finally, to all our esteemed participants and guests, development partners, government officials, private sector actors here present, and most importantly, FAO, we say welcome to ECO. We are confident that the deliberations and outcomes of this workshop will lay the foundation for a resilient, tech-driven, and inclusive food system, not only in Lagos, but across the African continent. Thank you, and God bless you. As we say here in Lagos, Igbega Ipinle Eko, Ajumoshe Gbogbo wa ni. Thank you very much.
We can do better for the Honorable Commissioner. So now, people that are actually requesting for loosening up, me personally, I'm loosening up now because I've been welcome to Lagos. Do you know what that one means? If you are not welcome in Lagos and you do anyhow, you see anyhow. But the commissioner is here now, welcoming everybody to say you have Lagos now. So feel free now. You understand? Thank you so much, Honorable Commissioner, for that powerful speech. And for me, part of the critical thing is that if you listen to the speech very well, the things we need to do here is to just connect the dots. There are things that are actually going on in Lagos. There are things you've been doing for organization. And that's why our approach of this ecosystem approach to co-create this particular platform without reinventing the wheel becomes very important. We recognize all existing silo systems, things at subnational, things at institutional level. And that is why, apart from the plenary and the presentation you're going to have today, the syndicate group tomorrow, more or less we are talking it to a think tank because we need to agree to disagree. We want a robust national platform, one single one, a single window for ag tech, for ag innovation, for ag data. FAO should not be quoting a Nigerian data when the Ministry of Agriculture is quoting another data on the same subject. The subnationals cannot be quoting a different data that when we do the aggregate, it does not sum up to national data. And she emphasized it, we cannot plan effectively without this. So if we believe technology, if we believe digital solution is going to get out of these woods, why not deploying it? So that is why we are here. Let me give you an instance before. I want you to really understand why we are here. Just yesterday, we are having a meeting with some group with the Honorable Minister. And I will not mention the commodity. The commodity, the farm gate price. Okay, let me firstly say the cost of producing that commodity per ton is 367,000 naira. Out of that 367,000 naira, 300,000 naira there is the cost of fertilizer. That commodity. Now, the farm gate price for that commodity is around 400,000 naira. If you import that commodity, X apapa price to Nigeria is going for around 550, 570,000. We have produced it despite the challenge of the fertilizer I mentioned, and we have it at the farm gate price of 400,000. But the market price of that commodity is 750,000. What happens between the farm gate and the market? We now notice about 100% of rent seeking. And these are things that we know clearly. Technology solution, digital solution can actually solve. Just to set you thinking, we know the problems. We are not here to analyze problem. Whenever you see my thumb up like this, you are talking to solution. Please come with solution. That is my message. The problems are here, we know. All this data I'm talking, a lot of them I'll be rolling out for you on my fingertips, because these are things we deal with every day. And we know the problem. So if we know digital solution has actually solved many of the problems, including e-commerce. Again, what we are saying is that we are saying agriculture, food system, food security, food sufficiency, and of recent, the president said food sovereignty. That is what we are digitizing. It's a big job, and that's why we actually have nothing less than 12 domains. The last one being cross-cutting. All the big men in the house, the commissioners, that is their group. FAO, that is where Kofi is, and all other people, because the cross-cutting issue that are not coming in planting and some other things, many of them are actually the big elephants that we are not paying attention, including sustainability. So I want to say this, that we are not here for a joke, really. It is a transformative journey. It is a revolution. We want it to be a legacy. That is why I said to you, nothing less than 30% of the people in this place are digital solution provider in agri space in Nigeria. Some of you have worked for states, you have worked for NGOs, you have worked for FAO, you have worked for even national government. We need to pull it together. And that's our approach to this. We are not reinventing the wheel. We're actually going to work with you to get the best solution that can interoperate and build a robust platform. That is what FAO want to do. That is what FAO stands for. I thank you so much. So permit me to quickly go on and invite the Honorable Commissioner of Kwara State. Since she has opened the door for all the commissioners now, they can talk now. And that's the protocol. Madam, I'll start inviting your colleagues to give their goodwill message before we go into a short technical session, and we can wrap up the first set of the program for today, and we can have our tea break then before we go into presentation. Honorable Commissioner of Livestock Development. Well, this is a special commissioner. Put your hands together for her. She came to government with the governor as the Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture until about 2 months. Am I correct, or 3 months? Less than 2 months ago, the governor said, okay, you have done well. Go and start the Ministry of Livestock Development. So that is why you have her here.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. It's good to be here today. Distinguished stakeholders, esteemed colleagues, gentlemen of the press, good morning. I bring greetings from the good people of Kwara State, from the Ministry of Livestock Development, and from His Excellency, Malam Abdurrahman Abdurazak, the Executive Governor of Kwara State and the Chairman of Nigerian Governors Forum. My name is Oloruntoyosi Thomas, and I am the Commissioner for Livestock Development in Kwara State. It gives me great pleasure to be here with you this morning to witness the first Inception workshop of the FAO Digital Village Initiative project, with the objective to use digital solutions to drive food system transformation. In Kwara State, His Excellency Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak remains committed to revolutionizing agriculture as the mainstay of our economy, with livestock production as a critical component. We are prioritizing livestock development in Kwara State and market access with focus on meat processing and dairy. Today, May 7th, 2025, I, Oloruntoyosi Thomas, Honorable Commissioner for Livestock Development, Kwara State, humbly declare the support of Kwara State Ministry of Livestock Development to the following 7 digital agricultural domains. The first one, processing and value addition. We pledge our support for digital technologies that enhance processing and packaging of livestock products such as meat, dairy, hides, and skins, ensuring higher value and market competitiveness. Marketing. Adoption of digital platforms to improve the visibility and pricing of livestock products, allowing farmers to access markets directly and negotiate better terms. Supply chain management and transportation. Promotion of high-tech-driven logistics systems to streamline the movement of live animals and processed products from farms to abattoirs, processing centers, and markets. Cold chain management. Investment in digital cold storage and monitoring solutions to preserve the quality and safety of perishable livestock products such as meat, poultry, and beef. Export and traceability. Strengthening of digital certification, animal identification, and health records to meet international standards, facilitating access to regional and global markets. Livestock, input supply, husbandry management, product harvesting, processing, value addition, and traceability. Integration of digital tools across livestock value chains through programs like LPRESS, the Livestock Productivity Resilience Support Project, to improve breeding, feeding, health management, product quality, and traceability. And the 7th and last one, data analytics and information management system. Development of real-time data platforms to support livestock planning, disease surveillance, policy formulation, and performance evaluation. The commitments of Kwara State Ministry of Livestock Development to the above-mentioned digital agricultural domains will help us to accelerate livestock growth in the state. In conclusion, let me reiterate that Kwara State government is fully committed to building a vibrant, modern, and inclusive livestock sector, with our project carefully designed, data-backed, to create jobs, boost food security, and promote peace. I commend the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and all stakeholders here present for their support. Special appreciation to the host and convener of this program, FAO, for introducing the 12 digital agricultural domains that will ultimately help to accelerate the transformation to more efficient, inclusive, resilient, and sustainable agri-food systems for better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better lives, leaving no one behind. Thank you all, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for her again? So if you are not losing up, I'm losing up the more. I'm so blessed that are actually going to make remark today, including representation from Anambra State, all women. I'm lucky. Are you not lucky? So permit me to invite the representative of the Honorable Commissioner of Agriculture, Anambra State, to kindly proceed and come and give us the blessings from the people of the southeast of Nigeria. Thank you so much, madam.
Good morning, everybody. Ụtụtụ ọma, unu larụkwala ọfụma. Ẹ káàárọ̀, senu, mesiere. I am excited, very delighted to be here. We literally jumped at the opportunity to come here. I even have an incident with Mr. Odia because I did not wait for the ticket to come. I paid for my ticket to come here. Wow. Representing Dr. Foster Ihejiofor, the Honorable Commissioner for Agriculture, Anambra State. This is goodwill message from Anambra State. I bring you warm greetings. Of course, I stand on the existing protocols. I bring you warm greetings from Anambra State under the dynamic leadership of Governor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, whose drive to digitize governance continues to make way for the state's remarkable transformation. In fact, the mantra of our state is technology everywhere and everything technology. We want to bring this into the agricultural sector more and more, because for now, what we have done is the Solution Innovative District, SID, which is helping in training youths and women build their digital skills through the 1 million Anambra DigiTribe program. And this cuts across the agricultural tech too. Then we have our digital solutions in the Solution Lens platform that ensures that there is transparency and accountability in governance and in the agricultural sector as well. We believe that data is the framework and the backbone for any digital solution, and therefore we place our emphasis in digital profiling of the smallholder farmers across the 326 wards using a solution data app that was developed to ensure that the farmers that are profiled have unfettered access to the agricultural inputs. For now, over 2 million economic tree seedlings have been distributed to more than 10,000 households and running 1 million targeted every year per annum through the Solution Farm Revolution agenda. Now, it is important for us to make sure that we carry our youths along. And so we also have this program, the Anambra State Livestock Information Management System. We are partnering with an NGO to ensure that we boost the traceability, efficiency, productivity in both livestock and crop farming. We have also partnered with the smallholder women farmers in 10 local government areas to ensure digital profiling of smallholder women farmer database for planning and also giving them inputs. They have accessed some inputs from us in terms of organic fertilizer and then this farm revolution of His Excellency. We are also interested in making sure that digital literacy programs cut across the farmers. They access digital literacy programs. We want our farmers to move from the mobile phones and also the WhatsApp platform where they share what they have in the markets, accessibility of market products, to other things that they can do, and as well as have the feedback mechanism to know what actually is the impact of these digital technology solutions to our farmers. Of course, we are looking at developing and strengthening public-private partnerships, to develop and scale up digital agriculture in our states. We also are interested in expanding the climate-smart farming practices across our communities. In fact, we have had a stint with Weather Reader digital solution through the IFAD value chain program in the agricultural sector, where farmers have been given some Weather Reader equipment and then grouped as a cluster, taught and trained how to use it to forecast. But we want to also expand this, working with NIMET to ensure that there is sustainability in it, so that it will also inform farmers' decision to apply fertilizer, when to do that, and so on and so forth. I don't want to take all our time. So in conclusion, Anambra State is strategically positioned to harness digital agriculture for increased productivity, sustainable development, and improved farmer livelihood. Collaboration among government partners, private sector, farmers is critical to building a robust digital agricultural ecosystem. In just 3 years, Governor Soludo has transformed governance through the debt-free policies, digitized systems, a people-focused approach. And we are pushing this into the agricultural sector in order to ensure that we have food security and sustainability in line with the global recommendations and with the national policy. As we also confirm that as a subnational government, we affirm our commitment to supporting the digitization of the agricultural sector and achieving food and nutrition security for all through the 12 key digit areas that have been proposed. Thank you very much. Ndewonu.
So we have to do justice to that. Please put our hands together for her. We have a way of carrying our women from the podium to the seats. We keep on clapping for them until when they are seated. Thank you so much, Honorable Commissioner. I know Anambra, when you mention Soludo, is about solution. We are talking solution here. They say Soludo solution. So I've been saying that, and if it's not solution, it's not here. I thank you so much for that brilliant presentation. We could actually see that we have representation from the North Central, the Southwest, the host governor, the host state and the commissioner, and from the Southeast. So definitely we are covered because we have the two divide of the country. So it's only for us to extrapolate and get more people on board. If we said we want to have the meeting and request for the 36th commissioners, you will not have a seat to sit in. So respectfully, they are going to actually gain more traction as this project move on. Permit me to quickly let us get started, really, by inviting Ken Lohento. That is the FAO Regional Agricultural and Digital Agricultural Specialist, to take us through what Digital Village Initiative is all about. If he has been doing it in other African countries, I think Nigeria will never carry last. No be so? No be so? With all of you here, I can assure you that even many of those developments in other African countries, Nigeria. Why not in Nigeria and in Lagos for that matter? Can you have the floor?
Thank you very much, MAP. I think your name is MAP, eh? Okay, good. So thank you very much, MAP. Honorable commissioners, distinguished delegates, dear FAO representative, I'm very pleased to be here. Actually, I am from Benin Republic, so even though I don't know well Yoruba, I know that sometimes we can say Ekaro, for example, when somebody is, you have somebody who is with you. So I want to say, I would like actually to take 10 minutes to share with you briefly what we mean by the Digital Village Initiative. So maybe the colleagues can share the screen, the slide that I have presented. So maybe next slide already. Next slide, please. I think somebody needs to be there to display for me. So I am a digital agriculture specialist at the regional office for FAO in Africa. And I'm in charge, notably, among others, of facilitating the implementation of the DVI. So the DVI, among other digital agriculture activities that we do, are actually enshrined in this framework that you are seeing. Basically, we know all that we have a number of strategic objectives that we have for the development of agriculture. We have the SDG, the Agenda 2063. We also have the new, let's say, framework that has been developed by the African Union for Agriculture. So all the agricultural and digital agricultural activities that we are doing are really responding to all those difficult situations that continent, particularly when it comes to food security, access to market, and the like. And we also have the FAO strategic framework that we are trying to respond to. FAO has also convened with the ministries a couple of different meetings in the past, in the framework of which key areas of implementation of activities relating to agricultural development have been identified. So we are also trying to respond to all those frameworks. Next slide, please. And I mean, I think some of the key challenges that we are facing in agricultural development have been already highlighted by the honorable commissioners that have talked. So this is particularly if I take the example of the productivity. Productivity is very low in our continent. For example, when we take the productivity of cereal, you all know that, for example, in Nigeria, we have about 1.6 tons per hectare for cereal, while, for example, in the Netherlands, they have more than 8 tons per hectare. So we believe that the digital tools can contribute to addressing those challenges. We have also seen, for example, when we have how digital tools, the use of digital tools, Facebook, even by smallholder farmers, have helped them to address a bit the lockdown issues and have helped them to interact, also using simple tools like WhatsApp to interact with potential buyers and really, I would say, face that difficult situation a bit more positively in some extent. So we have many use cases of digital agriculture, but these are some of those that I wanted to highlight and say that it is because of these different issues that we are trying to deploy digital agriculture on the continent. And we also have good potential that we are seeing. For example, we have seen how the mobile phone has been now very much adopted across the continent in all countries. Even if you go to any small village, you have the possibility to find even the feature phone used by the farmer, which means that through advisory services that can be disseminated by SMS, we can reach out to those farmers and give them advices on how they can increase their productivity. So these are potential that we believe that we have to start, I would say, harnessing now. We don't need to wait, even though we know that not all farmers have access to digital tools. We need right now to start leveraging those potentials. And we also have, maybe some of you, I'm sure you know, the African Commission, African Union Commission, they have released a digital agriculture strategy 1 year ago. So FAO has worked with them, and the expectation is that all countries that has already a digital agriculture strategy. But in many African countries, we don't have digital agriculture strategies. So that document that the African Union Commission has developed, its objective is to really encourage all countries to adopt it, to develop strategies so that the agricultural sector can be better developed and also can generate more opportunities also for the young population. So far, we have seen that actually, even though we have about 25 or 20% of the farmers that are reached by some digital services, only 5% of them are actually, I would say, real users of digital agriculture solutions. And of course, you agree with me that this is very weak. Only 5% are active users. So next slide, please. It is against that backdrop that at FAO, we have decided to really try to better, to accelerate how we leverage digital tools for rural transformation, particularly targeting local communities, particularly targeting, in some cases, we talk about village, but in others, it can be local district. It depends on the country's, I would say, a framework. So we have that program that has been launched at, let's say, international level by the FAO Director General. And in Africa, we have started as well. For now, we have 10 countries that are involved. What we have started doing is initially to develop what we called scoping assessment to really understand what we can do. As the Honorable Commissioner have said, and also MAP has said, we have already sometimes many initiatives that are in the countries. So how can we take advantage of them and really develop something that can be, I would say, very responding to all those issues and needs that have been identified. So the scoping assessment have helped us to identify a number of activities that we can do on a pilot level. And we have 3 key areas where the digital village initiatives have been active in different countries. We have, for example, the first pillar that is relating to supporting improvement of productivity. So how can we use different tools, including mobile phone, drones, and any other tool to support productivity increase? This is one area of activity of the DVI. Another one is the market access and financial linkages. This is the second pillar of the DVI. So we have some projects that are addressing all those 2 pillars, but some projects, depending on the location, can just address one pillar. And also, we have what we call the rural transformation pillar, which is any other activity that we can implement at local level that can, for example, include support to employment, rural employment, or women employment, that can support rural transformation, because the DVI is really supporting the acceleration of rural transformation as a whole, focusing on specific locations. Next slide, please. Next slide. So yeah, these are some pictures that I wanted to share regarding what we have started doing. But I want to say that the DVI is not like a project that has millions of dollars available that we want to distribute and submit. This is not really the DVI. It is more like a framework that tries to work with stakeholders of the country, the government particularly, so that together synergies are defined, synergies are designed so that rural transformation is accelerated via digital tools. And in some cases, we can organize pilot or, let's say, catalytic activities. This is what we have started doing in some countries. Next slide, please. So in some countries, for example, we are doing a pilot activity or a catalytic activity just to showcase some innovations. So we have a project that we are doing in Malawi, Rwanda, and Zimbabwe, focusing on farmer organizations. Next slide, please. And one key thing that we are doing there is, for example, leveraging artificial intelligence. We know we all have access today to ChatGPT, Gemini, or any kind of generative AI tools. So we believe that if, for example, we have specific chatbots that can address some key agricultural challenges, they can be more effective than even ChatGPT. For example, in Malawi, we are trying to do what we call a demonstration project. We are trying to develop a prototype of the banana value chain chatbot. It is a chatbot that will aggregate all data that we can have access to, focus on the banana value chain, focus on the banana ecosystem, and clearly if you interrogate that chatbot, it will be more effective than ChatGPT. For example, we tried to, we went on ChatGPT, we asked questions about cooperative in Malawi, for example, but actually what we got are information about Indonesia, etc. This is what we call hallucinations. So when we don't have sufficient data and let's say local data, those tools cannot be effective. They are very powerful. We all know them. I guess you all use it today. But if we don't have, Honorable Commissioner have mentioned the need to leverage data. Data is really the king here. So we're trying to do that demonstration project in Malawi, and it is targeting extension officers. So we are not targeting the farmers for that. We want extension officers to be empowered so that they can better respond to the farmers' needs. So this is what we are doing in Malawi. It's just an example. We have other activities in the project, but I just wanted to highlight that quickly to show that the DVI will not be doing everything, but we can, depending on opportunities, be really leveraging or let's say implementing some catalytic or pioneering activities, even though these activities can also really target the direct farmer. Next slide, please. Next slide. So to finish with, I would like to highlight a number of success factors that we have identified for the DVI to be successful. And actually, these are also relevant for, I would say, most digital agriculture projects when they are implemented in rural area or in agriculture. So we have 10 key success drivers that we have identified, we have documented in a publication. The link is somewhere, maybe on the next slide. For example, these are one of the local, I would say, one key lesson, for example, is that the initiative need really to be embedded in the local I would say, realities, development realities. This is very key. Another one says that we really need to design or leverage compelling digital agriculture solutions, because we know that in many cases, some of the solutions that we have for farmers are not actually effective. Some of them don't have smartphones sometimes, and we develop solutions that only leverage smartphones. So we need to leverage compelling solutions. We also need to work really with ecosystem players. For example, we have here some different solution providers. I can recognize my friend Femi, the flying farmer, as we call him, who is a very famous drone operator that we know in across Africa. So we need really to leverage the partnership with the private stakeholders, the public stakeholders, and also the farmer organization. So the PPP, public-private partnership, is very indispensable in this area, because for now, most of our farmers, they cannot pay for digital agricultural solutions. So how can we, what are the schemes that we need to put in place so that they can benefit from those solutions? We believe that it is really through PPP. So this is very important. I'm very happy to see that private sector stakeholders are here as well. And the last thing that I want to highlight is the sustainability issue. Sustainability is key, because even in Nigeria, in Benin, in Togo, we have been having so many platforms developed, so many initiatives running, but most of them are not sustainable. So how can we really work together to ensure that the solutions are sustainable? This is something key that we also need to think about during this meeting. And once again, I believe that it is through the public-private partnership that we can help achieve that sustainability. And the last thing that I really hope that we can come up with at some point, maybe not today, maybe not during this workshop, but by the end of this initiative, GFA representative, is that we have like an investment plan for the DVI in Nigeria, so that that investment plan can help us identify, I would say, key areas of activities at local level in some local, maybe villages or rural provinces, so that that investment plan can help us mobilize resources that could be sufficient enough to really have impact on the farmers. So this is really what we hope that the discussion that we are having here today will help, will contribute to. So thank you very much for your for listening to me. And yeah, thank you.
So thank you so much, Ken. And You cannot say because it's a man this time around, you are not going to put your hand together. So that's going to be gender bias now. Again, thank you, Ken, for taking us through what has happened, what is happening, and possibly the possibility of what could happen, because that becomes important. Key things that he mentioned, solution must be localized. And we have a couple of them, both in country, out country, but this time around, DVI is leading us to connecting those dots. All fragmentation must be collapsed so that we will not have things here and there and nothing is working. So we need to actually be speaking to the same platform, and that is the framework that FAO is actually taking to countries. So in our own case, when we are looking at what are going to be the critical issues, that is why we came up with that 12 domain. He mentioned 3 key pillars, and if you look at all those 12 domains, they fit in perfectly under those 3 pillars. But in Nigeria's situation, we need to start from even pre-planting operations. What happens around our agri-bioclimatology? Is it only about weather? No. Is it only about the biological system? Is it about the soil earth? Do we need to combine everything together before we accepted that we can plant this year? I mentioned to you the other time that 300,000 out of 367 is for fertilizer. Do you know, because of lack of data, lack of technology, all farmers apply the same thing, whereas it is not required for the same farmer. So meaning that limited resources that are restricted, constrained, are still being wasted. So we can't have all of you eggheads. Some people have been recognized across Africa already, across the globe, and we are going to be in this mess. That is the mess we said, let us call to the ballroom 1 of Marriott Hotel in Lagos. Lock the door, and let's get a solution out of here. That's why we are here. It's not a joke. Abi Kofi, as I'm inviting you to come and give your remark, are you going to let us out without a solution? Kofi, please come and speak to that.
Thank you very much. Thank you again, Popolai. Thank you all for being here. I think I don't know how to I don't know how to start. I don't know how to start because today is a very big and very strong day for me. And I apologize. I'll try to do my French, English. So sorry if you don't. I can translate later, but I'm sorry. But before starting my speech, you know, I usually say we are 1 year and a half now. I'm in Nigeria. Every day I come, I stand on the protocol. And I'm very afraid with my 2 meters and my 120 weights to break the protocol. So please, just allow me just to align today to the protocol. You know, not stand on it, but just align on it. I'm very. Thank you very much, my sister, again, who have all this nice collaboration here in Lagos. And sorry because she's very great. All the time I come in Lagos, and then we have a meeting. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, the Federal Minister of Agriculture should be with us today, but he's coming, and tomorrow he will join us because it's a very, very key subject for him. And every day we met, he talked about the agricultural digitalization in Nigeria. So has and your address is not to all of you, just for him to be here, we can understand how much we need to bring a digital agriculture at the top of the agenda in Nigeria. But before starting my speech, I want to tell you that I have a dream. Is Nigeria must be the leader in Africa when we talk about digital Nigerian agriculture and livestock solution platform. My colleague here came as soon as he's entered here today. I know this person, I know him. So Nigeria already have a strong leader, have a strong person already that we already know on the entire Africa and West Africa. So Nigeria should be the leader of the digital zone in Africa. And we are here in this room to join our efforts, to share our knowledge, to put the digital as one of the key solutions for the farmers. Being leader in digital agriculture, that means that when the commissioner and the in their office, they just ask a question, digital solution platform, what is the price of the rice? He give the price. What is the quantity of the stock of the rice that we have or over communities? They give it. When one farmer wants to do his farm, he's go on this digital platform and ask a question. Shall I start planting now? And I might give, say, this is the rainfall. Wait 2-3 days before starting so we can have enough rain to do your productions. What type of fertilizer I need? What type of training? When I'm looking for funds to do my farm, I go on this digital platform, ask what is the bank that we are ready to support my production. We have the list of all the banks that we are ready to support. After harvesting, you can even sell your production in advance because knowing the quantity of the size of your farms, you can anticipate of the harvest that you will have. And you already have all the vendors waiting at the door to wait that just you harvest to buy it. That is the dream that I have. We need to stop every day in the news say that in Africa, in West Africa, 50 million of persons in food insecure. We need to stop hearing that in Nigeria, 30% in food insecure. Having a digital platform is one of the solutions to anticipate that and feeds Africans, feeds our mothers, stop the malnutrition. That is my dream. And I'm sure that in Nigeria, we can do it because we already have all the people here in this room that we are ready to do that. So thank you very much to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and stakeholders in the agriculture sector, not only in the agriculture sector, but all the sectors here, private sectors and all, it's a great and honor that I welcome each of you on this critical workshop for the launch of FAO Digital Village Initiative here. And I'm hoping at the end of this workshop, instead of have FAO Digital Village Initiative, we will have Digital Nigerian Agricultural Solutions Platform. Today mark an extraordinary step forward in our journey toward transforming agriculture in Nigeria and across sub-Saharan Africa. I will stand on the brink of the new era. The role of digital solution has never been more critical in accelerating the mass need agricultural transformation in our region. Ladies and gentlemen, let me mention that the Digital Village is FAO corporate initiative aimed at converting global 1,000 rural localities into digital village hub. And as Popola said, the DVI is our DG initiative. So you know, when is your DG initiative? You don't have a choice, so we need to implement, we need to follow up. Because when he call you, he'll ask you, can you give me an update? So I'm happy that Nigeria is part of the 10 countries that we started. And I'm sure that from the countries, Nigeria will be the lead or the others. Thank you very much, my brother. Colleague, this initiative of FAO in Nigeria is coincident or firmly aligned to the National Digital Economy Policy and Strategy 2020-2030, which aim to transform Nigeria into a leading digital economy, providing quality life and digital economy for all. Kim already mentioned, we are on step. You know, we are a little bit in advance because here already in Nigeria, we already have the strategy. So what are we waiting to implement it? That is what we want to rule. What is the next step? So, Ken, I'm waiting for your support, and I hope that you'll stay here. You'll not go back. You have to stay here to help us implement it. And you are close. You are from Benin, so it's how you are. Anyway, you can cross. You can bring me here. Further, this initiative is also strongly aligned with the government of Nigerian 10-year digital agriculture strategy, the National Digital Agriculture Strategy, which is a vision to make Nigeria one of the top 3 most food secure countries in Africa and among the top 20 largest exporters of standard agriculture producer by 2030 through the use and application of digital technology and innovation. Let me say that this is possible with all our collective effort as a gather here today. Our dream is Nigeria should be one of the top 3 most food secure country in Africa. We should be the top 3 most food secure country in Nigeria. We can do that? Are you sure? And the commission will not reply. Commissioners, yes, it's possible, and we'll do it. Distinguished guests, agriculture remains the backbone of our economy and the lifeline that sustains millions of families. Yet, it is imperative to recognize that while challenges persist, opportunities are also many. We saw it during the COVID. They closed the doors. They talk all about Africa, but we are there. We survive. We succeed. Use this challenge into opportunity. This workshop brings together the bright mind leaders and decision makers in both the public and private sector together and under one roof to discuss and explore a very important aspect of agricultural transformation in Nigeria. Your collective vision and dedication are paramount and embark on the digital journey seeking to identify and implement inventive solutions that will benefit smallholder farmers, agribusiness, and our entire agricultural value chain. Dear colleague and partner, today's workshop is more than a meeting of the mind. It is in collaboration that across border, discipline, and sectors. It signifies our commitment to real and sustainable progress and to building an inclusive and prosperous future where agriculture serves as a catalyst for economic growth and social development. FAO is proud to be key partner in this transition that will create a pathway to accelerate the transformation of the food system in Nigeria. Before closing, I want to say that I have a chance to meet at least 90% of all of you in this room. I can simply say 90%. This project, we're supposed to launch it since last year. Every day my team come in my office, knock the door. We need to start. I say, wait. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Because when I met each of you, I realized that they are very nice and beautiful platform. But unfortunately, it is small LGAs. It's only in this small place and all. So I say, I have an idea. I say, why we don't all sit down? If you have your platform in production, some are the platform in market, some are the platform in training, some are the platform, different platform. Why we don't sit all together and put it together? And I'm very excited that the presentation that some of you made in my office made it here. You'll be surprised. The things already exist. We need just to stop silos and work together to make Nigeria very strong and leader in digital platform. In closing, I express my deepest gratitude of each of you for your participation and validate insight. Let us work together with shared passion and purpose to pave the way for the agricultural revolution that Nigeria and Sub-Saharan Africa truly deserve. Thank you, and let me today count for the future for agriculture in our great region. To all my Lagosian friends, I say, Ose, you say Ose, no? Obshe, Oshe, Oshe, oh. Thank you very much.
So, if you still like coffee, put your hands together for him now. So let me say this. What he has said is that, one, the sleeping champion on the continent of Africa and the biggest black nation on earth should wake up. We should be not only have food sufficiency, we should be food secured and actually be very much relevant when it comes to food sovereignty. He's saying 1 to 3. I don't see reason why Nigeria should not be one. No, reason being the fact that, is it by population, is it by spread, is it by size, is it by the tech people everywhere? I'm a living witness. We have some hackathon session in Rwanda. Top 3 guys that were presenting. When they mentioned their name, I said they are my brothers. You don't need to, it's not an hidden identity. When you say you are Dewale on the continent of Africa, where are you from? Do I need to, and you said you are Nkechi, you are presenting. Are you going to be claiming South Sudan? I'll drag you now. That you, I should know your state. Honestly speaking, this is a wonderful moment. We are starting very great. I think the agenda is being set, and I will take you through, by special grace of God, tomorrow morning, some specific that will guide the syndicate group. But fundamentally, the message is clear to all of us. You should look at your partner or somebody beside you now, and if you are still asking, why am I here? It means you have not been here. Am I correct? If you have been here, you should know why you are here now. But I want to ask a question as we wrap up this particular first section. Kofi requested for something, or he mentioned something, that he has a dream. How many of us here are ready to support Kofi's dream and convert it to a vision? Let me see your hands up. If you want to convert that dream to a vision, okay. So if all of us try as much as possible to convert Kofi's dream to a vision, and that is the session we are having today, we must be able to have a vision by visualizing all the presentation from you guys today. Then tomorrow, how many of you will support me and Kofi now? Because when you have a vision, and all of us supported, we need to convert that vision to a mission. How many of you will become missionaries of this particular movement by tomorrow? Commissioners, I'm noticing you. I don't want to say, my governor called me, you must be here. That's my point. Because I'm giving you opportunity to, in fact, actually you are in cross-cutting. So there are issues to be sorted out at national and subnational level. And we want to enlist everything. So if you believe that it is important that you're going to be part of this missionary across the country and become a champion, then I think my work has been made easy. I can assure you that this is not a workshop that we close tomorrow, next tomorrow, and that's the end. Some of you that we actually identify as very important to this role, we continue to engage you until when we deliver this project. Our personal commitment unwritten is that before the end of this year, this particular robust national digital agricultural platform for Nigeria will be delivered. We are going to synchronize all data by coming to state to say, okay, what do you have? Plug it in. While you are running your baby, allow it to be able to speak to national data. We're going to facilitate that with you. We are clear about what we want to see. Everybody is important. States that are not here, we're going to get across to them to make sure that we have a pipeline created that everybody can actually feed into. On this note, if you have been part of this My Money, which is very wonderful money for me, put your hands together for yourself as we wrap up this session, and it is time for us to have a group photograph now, after which we can actually go for our tea break. Then, immediately after the tea break, we're going to have a series of 5-minute presentation from all the service providers. We have actually planned it. This is their day. We are to listen. We are to engage with them. 5 minutes, you must tell us what solution, why are you in this room, what value are you bringing to table. We are taking today all three. If you look at the agenda, it's for all presentation, so that we can start visualizing and converting that dream. Because it's not good to be either sleep dreaming or daydreaming. It's going to be affecting this tall man. Am I correct? Kofi, if you are dreaming alone and there is no action, no vision, are you comfortable? I know you will not be comfortable. So I will want to make him comfortable between today and tomorrow. Am I correct? So that on Friday, all of us will see. And immediately we move to action. By special grace. There's an announcement, please.
Good morning once again. Please, while we prepare for the group photograph, just to bring to your notice for those that have not received their monies come to this place, please send an email to Austin-Odia, so that we can begin the process with your name and the bank details, so that we can begin the process. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much. I think that is clear. So you have Austin. Austin has sent mail to everybody. I hope by the time people start responding to this message, maybe, okay, Austin will still be part of the vision. So can you organize us? Where are we taking the group photograph so that we can hear? Okay. So please, who is going to put us together? So please, everybody, I think FAO and the commissioners first, and we can now join on a group photograph, all of us. Thank you so much.
Alô, Nifuni.
Sorry, we're actually behind time. Quickly, let us go for our food. We need to be back here by 12 o'clock. Honestly speaking, we're supposed to be here by now, but please, let's quickly go and get seated by 12 o'clock. We are starting by 12 o'clock. Thank you. Where is the direction? Okay, just outside here. Just take your breakfast there and please quickly come back. We are starting the plenary sessions by 12 o'clock. Thank you. Please, can we get started? Please be seated so that we can start on time. Mr. Austin, are we set? Can we project easily? So the first assignment we do is that if you're a service provider, we're going to do it first come, first out. If you're a service provider, please kindly be on your feet so that I can give you number. Those that are outside now, they will miss the tray. If you want to present, you have something to tell us, you're a service provider, please kindly be on your feet. Service providers, be on your feet so that we can take number quickly. Service providers, please. Okay, so, Ms. Yak, we take the first 5. The rule of the game is this. Let's do this. We're going to make sure that we take first 5, and we take a 5-minute interactive section. Each of them have just 5 minutes. It's about 5 or 6 slides per institution or per agency or per organization. Then, after the first 5, we pause. We interact based on what they present. Then we move to the next. So until when we finish with all the batches. So if you are presenting, you are an organization, or let me say a service provider in the IT world, in the digital agriculture, kindly be on your feet so that we can take the first set of numbers. I'm starting from here. Mishak, number 1. Number 2. 3. Be on your feet, please. Just if you're a service provider, be on your feet so that we'll not mix the number. Again, I'm starting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the first set of presentation. Then the second set, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have the first 1 hour occupied. So we take another set. Then number 1, please kindly come and take the floor and give us your presentation. Let us know what you are doing in 5 minutes. Who is going to be my efficient timekeeper? Efficient timekeeper. When it is time, it is time. God bless you. Okay, your time starts now. You are still bouncing around. Come and take my call. And please, if you know your number, kindly transfer your presentation to either Mr. Austin or you come and load it here so that it can be in sequence immediately, please. Tomorrow. Hello. Misha, come and take the mic. Okay, if you are not ready, number 2. Icon concept, are you ready? Who is number 2? You are not set too. Are we safe? So Mr. Austin, are we good? Huh? I don't know. Thank you. Okay, this time starts now. The first, introduce yourself and let us know what you're talking about.
My name is Meshach Owolabi. I'm the founder of Tycoon Concept. Tycoon Concept is a premium digital solutions company located in Nigeria. And from our small hub in Nigeria, in Abuja, we've served clients across the globe. Tycoon Concept is a very small studio, and I'm the founder, and I see everything that happens from, excuse me, I'll start afresh. My name is Meshach Owolabi. I represent Tycoon Concepts. Tycoon Concept is a digital solution company, and we are located in Abuja. We serve our clients from there. I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted. And so I want to quickly show our flagship projects. In the past, we've worked with FARA. For FARA, we deployed hardware infrastructure to universities. FARA, a veteran hub in University of Lagos, in University of Jos, and some other universities like that, including University of Maiduguri. We've worked with TEDFON RDSC, Research Standing Development Committee. We provided technology for events like this. The kind of technology we provide
in Oyo State, and we have seen the adoption of our services, drone services through mapping and spraying solution and also broadcasting. And we have this current project with the federal government, situated with the Federal Ministry of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy, where we are demonstrating the use of drone technology in the crop cycle of maize to tackle fall armyworm, map the farm, help farmers with the insights to be able to take data-driven decision on the field. So we are bringing agriculture to life with this project, and it is ongoing presently. The next slide. I know my time is fast spent. Yeah, we are unique. Yeah, we have strength and all that, but I'll focus on the strength because of the time. We are unique to agriculture. We are farmers ourselves, so we are not coming from a tech background. We are farmers, and we are using technology as a tool in our hand to provide solution. And that's what I believe that this initiative, Digital Village, is providing in the sector. The next slide. So let me just run to recommendation. So our recommendation is we would like for you to partner with us so that we can bring this digital solution live to you, to your farmers, and to your farming community. And our vision is to create hubs around the Nigeria to have closer proximity to the farmers so that they can be able to enjoy the benefit of this technology. They will not just be seeing it in posters like you have put on your banner. They can be able to see it real, and they can be able to benefit from it. The hubs around the country, commissioners, we want to have your invitation to have our hubs around your states and geopolitical zones. And we're also looking at a way where we can be able to create an accessible financing model where farmers, cooperatives can be able to have this loan or perhaps have access to services through subsidies or innovative financing models. We also want to partner with you to facilitate community-based driven training, to train youth, to train women on the use of this technology, and so that we can see to the mainstreaming of this technology across Nigeria. And we want to deploy high precision drone services for high resolution mapping. So if you are concerned about monitoring of your field, of your farm, and collecting valuable data, I think you should be talking to us. Thank you very much. The next slide. Yeah, so these are our partners. I'm also happy to say that Extension Africa is our partner, which is one of the service providers to also make drone technology available across. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I mean, these are farmers that are not on the ground. They are flying. And you actually need to actually become a flying farmer. Gone are the days when you think they are going to be dirty there. No, 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 no. We can farm from the cloud. Thank you so much, Femi, for the great work you are doing. I mean, I think Ken actually recognized what he's doing. And for me, until when we see drone on our feet, I don't think we have started. The kind of volume that is required in this country and this economy, we need a drone to actually do many of the work. And if you want the youth to come to agriculture, and you are starting by introducing drone to them, not hoe and cutlass, definitely they will be interested. So they're actually making sense if you understand what I'm saying. But I hope tomorrow they have opportunity to belong to their own constituency, within many constituencies, so that we can trash the issue out. Then number 5, the next person. You've lost your number? Number 5. It's you now. Have you submitted? Eh? Ah. Okay, the next, number 1. Number 1, have you submitted? Please come. Don't take number if you are not ready, please. So we make this one 5, and then we can actually have short interaction. Then we move to the next one. What is the name? Go and clear. Are you set? Which one can you say, please? Anyone you can say. You don't know the name, you don't. Can you see it? And that one display? Can you come up? So please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Charles George. I'm the founder of MedScan Africa. So at MedScan, what we're trying to do is that we are eliminating counterfeit from the market. So by enabling the everyone to be able to track and trace products from end to end in real time. And also, so we've been able to set up our platform, and we have been able to, this is slide. And so, and we have been able to, we've been able to done some couple of pilot tests. So we tracked tomato from the farm to the market. All right, okay. So our core focus, all right. Okay. So that's our pilot test. Please, next slide. Time. So our domain of interest is that so smart agricultural for logistics. So that's for post-harvest and all that. So when a farmer is trying to register, wants to start farming, we register them on our platform through USSD code. So all our, we have agents in almost all the local governments in Nigeria currently. So they register the farmers and they sign them up through USSD code into the platform. And when they do this, they are the farmers, when they harvest the products, they are able to send the details to the agents, and the agents were able to track and trace the product from end to end. And if, of course, anyone can be able to track and trace this product from end to end as well. Please, next slide. All right. So, deep local understanding of Nigeria logistics. Okay. Next slide, please. And also, we have AI integrated into the platform, since that when a consumer able to, when a farmer try to, maybe they are able to harvest their product, they will be able to see where the sales are coming from, where the next sales are going to be going to, and all that. So they'll be able to say, before they are going to be harvested, they'll be able to tell if they are going to be products, they are going to be buyers, where the buyers will be coming from, and all that. So currently we are in discussion with the Ministry of Health, Federal Ministry of Health, and we are also in discussion with NAFDAC at the moment. So currently, we are also tracking and tracing products from the production from the manufacturer to the end consumer, from the manufacturer to the distributor to the stores and to the end consumer in real time. Currently, we are doing that as well. And every data being tracked and traced in this period, we are storing them and we are also transferring them to the regulators in real time. So we are also providing tools for the regulators. Regulators are able to see and track every detail, monitor everything that's been happening in the market in real time. So this is why we are also in discussion with NAFDAC. This is actually a tool to the government, not just to the consumer or not just to the buyer or anyone. It's actually a track and trace product for everybody and data for everybody in the system. Thank you all.
Well, thank you so much. We have a presentation from Ondo State, so don't think it's only Lagos people that does tech or know how to do tech. Thank you for that. The next number, are you set now? Please. The next person, please just get set with them, please. That's what I'm saying. They should be on the queue there. If you have picked number, what number was it? Okay. Sorry, by the way, how many have we had? 5. So can we pause and interact a bit? 2-3 comments on what we have had. 2-3 comments. So just wait a bit. Do you have any comment for them, question or something? Please go ahead. Start. Because you are my timekeeper. So start.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate all the presenters. My name is Inyesh to Rejoice from National Space Research and Development Agency. Yeah, my question goes to the last presenter. I saw something related to SWOT. I don't know if you can go back to that slide. If you cannot go back, no problem. Please, I want to know.
No, we'll not repeat this slide. Don't go.
Okay.
We have.
Please, I want to find out.
Make your comments.
I want to find out what relationship does your company have to use SWOT, and what is your result? Because your result wasn't showing in your slide. What did you use SWOT to do?
Just an analysis.
I know, I wanted him to.
So,
yeah.
Madam, that is noted. He's going to actually answer that maybe at private level. So number 2, please go ahead with your question. Can somebody assist me with microphone? Can somebody move around microphone for me? Yeah, please do. So,
good afternoon, everyone. My name again is Feda Kopalogo, and I'm from National Cultural Development Fund. So I'm more particular about the presentation from ER Greek. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the slides, but I wanted to ask him 2 questions. So he talks about farmers' database, right? One of the key issues we have in this country is duplication of data, and we know data is a new oil. So we need to have one source of truth. What are you doing in terms of validation and verification of the data you have collected in Kogi State? I think you said Kogi State, right? Then secondly, we all know that government data is not supposed to be hosted abroad. Government data is not supposed to be hosted abroad. Where are you hosting this data of the farmers that you have captured so far? Thank you.
So the 3rd question, any other one? For that, just take the question so that they will answer once. And that is all for that section, please. For the
Good afternoon, all. Thanks for all the presenters. Once again, I'm Engineer Kazim Sulaiman. I'm from Galaxy Backbone. I want to ask all the presenters that, Galaxy Backbone is the IT infrastructure company of the federal government. And we have 2 certified data centers. And we have state-of-the-art cloud services. So we have been talking about localizations of the solutions. We also need to talk about localizations of our data, because data is the next oil. So all this now we are talking about we are talking about big data. We are talking of drone. We are talking of so many things. So a lot of data will be aggregated. So we are encouraged to store this data with Galaxy Backbone. And our commitment, the commitment of the new MD, is to ensure that it encourages the local inventors so that you can get a better pricing. And besides, dollar has gone up now, so it's not even encouraged for you to be hosting your data outside the country. And for the protection of your data, please let us do everything locally. Thank you.
One is a comment and an advertisement. He's going to pay. So I don't know who's going to be my money collector. By the end of tomorrow, that's when we are going to do the accounts together. But I'm afraid that my money will be complete. So give him to respond on ER Greek. Then we can move to this next batch of presentations. ER Greek, okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes.
You asked us 2 questions. The first one is, where do we host? We host locally. So I think you should be happy, sir. I'm not sure we are hosting with you, but it's local. On terms of data duplication, that is part of the design of the application itself. We check our data as they come in. We look at several parameters when we have data coming in. Those things are part of the things we put as the design in the thing. So for example, when we receive certain data, it includes things like the NIMC. we have a connection to NIMSI to verify, to ensure that, yes, this person that we have gotten that has this NIN, is that NIN correct? Is he accurate? So we match the name, you know, the date of birth, all kind of things are matched there. So we don't have, in terms of duplication of data, that is taken care of in the solution. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for them? We are not impressed, are we? Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. No, it's for me to, I don't know how it's because we are just discussing about data. So data is one of the key points that we should discuss very deeply in terms of data, how to link the system and all. So it's like the outcome of these discussions, you know. So I think that someone has taken note on this key outcome. That should be something that we can follow, and then we can see after the discussion how we can find a solution and what is the best practice regarding the data. Is what I want to see.
Thank you so much. Scotting, and definitely we have a domain on that tomorrow. So a lot of things will change based on what you said, based on the outcome of today. And I can assure you that tomorrow you may actually choose a domain and we can see you being relevant in another domain. So you can be redeployed within the same system and find yourself. All I can assure you is that all the domain will be evenly and fairly distributed. We don't want to find a domain where we have 30 people and a domain there are only 2 people. No. So we'll not allow that. We want it to be fairly distributed based on competencies and relevance. So, and I think by the end of today, we get that one done. For those of you that have presented, John, are you there? So kindly see John and validate the domain you would like to work with tomorrow after your presentation now. See John so that you can start having this confirmation. Do you know why we do that? Before now, when you are choosing that domain online, you have not had the DVI presentation to know the direction. Now you know the direction. You know what you want to achieve. Then what you have chosen when you are registering might actually change based on reality. So feel free to do that so that you are going to make more impact where you're going to find yourself. So John, if you have made presentation to write where you want to be. Thank you. It's time starts now, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Muhammad Babakiki from Nigeria Food. Nigeria Food. About Nigeria Food. Okay. Nigeria Food is a private PPP partnership with Nigeria State Government. So the core activity of Nigeria Food is we have Nigeria Food Farm, we have smallholder engagement, and we have livestock, and we do crop for livestock also. Using our system, we have 2 types of system currently. We have the farmers agri-suite. That's what. Next slide, please. Okay. We have the agri-suite, which is the smallholder engagement platform that we have. And the smallholder engagement platform have the farmer data management, the input financing, the credit check and MIE, crop yield and warehouse management, all in the system. And we also have livestock identification, which have the identification, inspection, and traceability and nutritional management. So we have currently on our smallholder engagement, we have over 30,000 genuine farmers in Niger State, which are registered to our system. We have and we have financed over 35,000 hectares of farmers. We have also, the system has BVM back credit checks. So for the livestock identification and inspection management, we are able to use traceability, breed, animal owner, KYC, that's know your customer. We have livestock inspection, that's veterinary protocol, health record and disease surveillance, nutrition management, that's feed conversion for our feed loss systems. SWOT analysis. Next. Yes, yeah. Our strength is actually using multidisciplinary experts, that's which include the legal aspect, that's for our smallholder engagement, the crop specialist, veterinary for livestock identification management, and IT experts also. BVN verification for beneficiaries of our smallholder engagement forum, ability for the system to work offline. Quite all right. The system, based on due to not just land mass and everything, we do have problem of a network and network. So our system works fully offline, which actually when you get to a network place, you can actually think back to the system. Livestock passport also. Weakness of the systems are actually we don't have credit check bureau for input financing in agric. So we have problem with that. Next slide. Recommendation on the system is for us to have a database on the next slide, please. These are key collaborators back. These are key collaborators and these are partners and network systems that we have worked with over the time. Thank you.
This is the first person that gave back our time to us. Let's appreciate him. So can we have the next presentation? Who is next? Okay.
All right, please, let's go. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yomi. I'll be making a presentation on behalf of Dure Technologies. And so, please, can we? Good, next slide, please. So, Dure Technologies is an organization which is headquartered in Geneva. We have our Center of Digital Excellence in Mumbai, US, UK, Canada, France, Denmark, and here in Nigeria. We've worked with over 50 global partners in 40 plus countries. All over the country, we have over 200 project experiences. And here are some of our global partners, the Global Fund, WHO, federal ministries. Here in Nigeria, we work with the NACA and also with NCBLCP, just to name a few. Next slide, please. Now, Dure is also pre-qualified with the Global Fund and with WHO, which gives us the leverage to be able to support in building digital assets all over countries, regions, and in the continent as well. And you can find most of our innovations in Global Fund's newsletter and that of WHO as well. Next slide, please. Here in Nigeria, here are a few of our implementations, current implementations. It cuts across TB, HIV, malaria, family planning, where we've created specific apps for specific needs, and we have big data situation rooms where we have dashboards for most of them, which I will go further in. Next slide. Now, this is how Dure comes in. We have a three-step approach to this. It is digital strategy, infrastructure, and capacity building. For the digital strategy, we'll be strengthening existing systems. So we are not reinventing the wheel. We are strengthening the different systems that are already available. We also big data predictive analysis, where we use AI to predict what has been or what will happen based off of what historical data that was given and what has happened. So we also have digital community-led monitoring and notification-based apps. Also, we have custom dashboards that are from registry, right from the registration up until the end of production. For infrastructure, we augment in-country with solar panels, green energy. We have partnership with the International Solar Alliance, which gives us access to a pool of solar people all over the country and in different regions. We also have partnership with Starlink, where we provide internet with places where there are no internet, telecom internet. So for infrastructure, that's for infrastructure. For capacity building, Dure Technology is working with over 1,200 CSOs in Nigeria. That's in the whole 36 states, including FCT. We also have capacity building and self-learning through the e-learning platforms and AI, right? Next slide, please. So we are bringing 3 approaches to the FAO. One is the agri-guide/marketplace. Second is the big data analysis. And the third is infrastructure and IoT devices. Next. Now, this our approach. Our approach is community-centric. It means that the farmers, relevant stakeholders, FAO, with federal government, everybody is co-creating solutions for change. Whatever is being created is also country-owned. Nothing is going outside. Everything stays in country from the server, and then even we create these tools and then we send it back to FAO. It is process-driven. It is also mainstreaming of AgriGuide, where we are institutionalizing AgriGuide with programs to complement and strengthen existing systems. Also, there's constant evolution where we strengthen existing efforts instead of reinventing the wheel, and then we incorporate global best practices. Next slide, please. Now, here is a full end-to-end of this tool. Now, we have this tool on this side that has, based on what most people have said, this tool here, it has modules. The first module is AI-based personalized information. So each farmer on the tool has their own personalized information. So they know already their information is available at their fingertips, advisory, integrated pest management, planting, soil type, chemical control methods. So like he said, the farmer in Zaria, for example, will not be using the same level of fertilizer or have the same soil type with somebody in Lagos. And so this tool is letting you know your soil type. It's telling you based off of where you are, letting you know what to plant, how to plant, what to plant. So the information and then the pest management for each person. Oh.
He has wended well. Clap your hands for him. COVID, the only thing you can do to assist him is to be clapping for him so that he can sit down. Actually, all this will be made available. And there's going to be something that you're going to use for your engagement tomorrow in a more detailed manner. You understand? But today, we must know what is in the room. That's why we are going. All these guys are here tomorrow, even during lunch, in the evening. And there's no way you want to finish your syndicate section and have a new wireframe or MVP for any of the solution without this deep consideration. So depending on where you want to be, No, that's what I'm saying. Depending on what, you can't be alone. It's a syndicate group. If you want to travel alone, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It is for sandboxing among your colleagues tomorrow. Are you getting it now? Who says we don't go to have another one that is better? So go and sit. Wait. Right? Who is the next one? Aha. I think this is the first lady. Okay, so Mega Cups. Yeah, please come. I think you are number 10. I mean the second 5, Abby. Okay, so after him is you then. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My slide, please. So yes, I'm here to talk about the National Animal Identification and Traceability System and how we're trying to transform the livestock sector with the NAITS. Next slide, please. Oh, okay. So yeah, and NAITS is a project with the Federal Ministry of Livestock Development. We're using air tags to build up a database of livestock information from the ground up. So we're going to the field, tagging livestock, and this is what, this is the framework of what we're dealing with here. So it's more than just a tracking system. We're just building, we're getting data of livestock from the ground up. Next slide, please. So the system uses, unique identifiers on the ear tags, QR codes, they're laser marked, so they're indelible, continuous monitoring. So we're going to set up livestock verification centers where you have constant onboarding of data, monitoring data as the livestock goes through its life. Next slide, please. I just want to run through this very quickly. Next. They're holding up my time. They're holding my time. Okay, exactly. So with this system, you have a lot of key actors in it. You have the government agencies who help oversee the system, the farmers and livestock producers who are key actors in this, veterinarians, livestock trader markets, technology providers. So this system helps across the livestock value chain from all players from top to bottom. Next slide, please. 5 minutes was too quickly. So this overview of the system comprises of a mobile application, which helps for the onboarding of the data, and a web application that runs the analytics on the back end. This is just a brief preview of what this can look like. It has the fantastic UI and things like, it's called the Ranch ID platform. Next, please. Sure, we'll have extra time. User-friendly onboarding of data information. You can generate reports from it and have few nice data analytics, capture the data. Next. Broad implementation framework. You can see this where you can see different stakeholders. I don't know if you can see it, but different stakeholders are captured there, from law enforcement to animal husbandry, animal health services providers. So this is a brief schematic, and once we go in more detail, I can share more with you. And then next, please. Different data points for inputs, production, processing, distribution, retail, waste management, R&D. So once you capture all that data, we're able to use it for transforming the livestock sector, as we said. And we can now use local data for machine learning and things like this. This in the Ministry of Agriculture in Abuja. Next, please. Yep, also on a very, very good side, the economic windfall for the farmers, for the government. This helps with that, helps streamline revenue collection. We have a module for that and a system for that to help boost revenue and returns. Next, please. This is our vision of the system. NAITS is governing the whole livestock space, from verification centers to tagging centers. So you work in the NAITS-enabled livestock system. That's our vision. That's our goal for long-term growth of the livestock sector in Nigeria. Next, please. How many minutes do I have left? Next, please. So yeah, we've had engagements in a few states, in Edo, Kwara. We've been to Bauchi State. So these are things we've done in the field, raising awareness, pushing advocacy, and that's what we need to drive right now to keep pushing this project. So it's something that has to be across the country implemented, so we get the value of the real data and have return of it. So this is us in the field, tagging, onboarding the data. And yes, NIT is not just a technology, it's a catalyst for a brighter and peaceful future. NIT is a strategic economic choice for state governments, allowing them to maximize livestock resources for sustainable management. I hope I've been able to convince you that we have a nice tool. Thank you.
He gave us back our time, but he has done well. So all of you have been hearing about a crop. Now we have livestock. So when you see the domain and you saw something on livestock, that is why government has actually made sure that there's life in both. But at the same time, we believe the two of them need technology. In fact, maybe livestock needed it more now because they are just starting. So they should start on a very great footing, please. Thank you for that. Please, next presentation. And I think after that, we're going to end the second cycle. This time around, after that, let me just make an announcement. Any service provider that is remaining, just go and load your slide. Then, based on the availability of slide, they will just be calling you, no number again. Just go and load your slide. And let me say there's going to be an interesting time. You could be listening to Technical. Their finance guys in the house. Financial inclusion. When you are hearing about money point OP, you know what it means. So now we want to take agriculture through that pathway. Maybe to change some things. You understand? Traditional banking versus digital banking, a lot of things. So we don't make this cycle to be complete without funding. So we have the finance house. So maybe that will be interesting to you at a point. So your presentation starts now. Don't be biased.
Actually, this session is usually for the fast speakers. I hope I cope. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hadiza Bala Aliyu from Extension Africa, the thematic coordinator and capacity builder. So, Extension Africa is an agri-tech based agri-tech based firm that provide extension services to farmers using our digital tools and also our skilled extension agent known as the Farmer Business Associate, also known as the Abokin Noma, the farmer's friend. So what is the bridge that Extension Africa is trying to bridge? So the gap Extension Africa is trying to bridge is the poor extension services we are having within the agricultural sector, which is tagged as one extension agent provide extension services to 10,000 farmers. The numbers are outrageous, and this leads to poor delivery of extension services. Extension Africa's main goal is to provide one extension agent to only 200 farmers within their localities. Please, next slide. Okay, so here are Extension Africa's digital products that we use. We have the Afrexa, which is an online academy. Anyone who has an interest in agricultural sector, with or without the background of agricultural sector, covering 4 thematic areas, which is the business development skills, technical skills, digital skills, and agricultural skills. And also we have the Farmex. The Farmex acts as where transaction take place for the farmers, and it helps in linking the farmers, extension agent, and also the vendors all together by making transaction feasible for mechanization services, aggregation, and also impute services. We also have the Abokin Noma chat box, which is tailored to suit the urban farmers, helping farmers in vertical farming, hydroponics, aeroponic farming, and also climate smart practices. We also have the Farmer Call Center, which is a toll-free line used to reach out to the farmers and also give those farmers advices on weather patterns, and also 11 staple crops that we are working with. Not just so, the call center is responsible for sending push-down text messages to the farmers from pre-season to post-season activities. Next slide, please. Here are our opportunities, weakness, and strengths, and threats. So I would focus on the strength. Extension Africa actually have a large network of trained extension agents with a skill, and they are with very strong digital platforms. And then here, our weaknesses here and within the agricultural sector is the resistance of farmers to new technologies, in the sense that most of these farmers in the rural communities have less internet access. That's why we are using the Farmer Business Associate to bridge the gap. Okay, we have a quite number of collaborators within the agricultural sector. We have the insurance companies, we have developmental partners, we have institutions, service providers, agro processors, farmers organization, and also impute services. Here are our recommendations for Extension Africa, capitalizing on the SWOT analysis. Here, lastly, I would like us to go through a success story of one of our farmers that have been a beneficiary from a farmer to a Farmer Business Associate. From Farmer Business Associate, he is now an agro dealer who sells even beyond Nigeria using the Farmex app. Please, if you could play the video for us. It's already time? Yeah, sure, it's 5 minutes.
Thank you so much. I would have said I will appoint a male timekeeper, but she's still doing great. Thank you so much. Do you have a number? You took a number, please. So this is going to be the end of the second cycle. We can interact, just take notes, then we can have others. Thank you. This will have made us, I think this is the 10th presentation. Yes.
Thank you. My name is Victor, and I'm representing Farm Monitor. Go ahead. So Farm Monitor is a company that has built tech solutions that supports farmers and those who want to support farmers. So we are like an intersection between the farmer financiers and the farmers themselves. What we do for the farmer is that we provide tech solutions that help him farm in the best way possible. And at the same time, we are gathering enough data from the farmer such that when someone needs to finance the farmer, he has enough information to be able to make a decision on if he wants to support the farmer or not. How do we do this? We have 4 platforms we have built. One is a farmer web app, the farmer mobile app. We have an extension mobile app that extension workers use. And then we have the corporate web app that those in the office use to monitor what is going on the field. Now, this is how our system works. It takes in soil data, satellite imagery data, recorded activities going on the farm, weather forecast, lessons learned, and also crop health images. That's pictures taken on the farm. It takes all this together, and the output is climate smart AI powered calendar created for the farmer, unique to his situation. We have an alternative credit scoring system that helps financiers know if they want to invest in the farmer based on all this data that we have gathered. Then we have a yield predictor, AI recommendations, crop scanner, and then we have a system that helps financiers or the farmer to know how he's doing based on his performance and his productivity. Go on, please. Okay, so like I already said, Farm Monitor sits in between the farmer and the financier. And the next slide, I was supposed to use it to show us some of the things that goes on. Okay, yeah, good. Success story, you can stop here. Okay, so I just took out 3 things, three stories. One is we did a project with the leprosy mission in Yangoji community in Abuja, where we helped the farmers the calendar helps the farmers to farm better. We also did with IFAD, in the value chain development project. So what a fertilizer production company, where they used our platform to track how effective their different fertilizers were based on the data that from our system. So, like I said, it helps both the farmer and the financier. And while all this is happening, we are gathering enough data such that anybody who wants to invest in any farmer has the history of the farm, has all the farm history, and is able to say this farmer is going to be profitable based on doing over the years on his farm. Some of our strengths are the fact that we have different platforms for the different stages. For the farmer, we have for the extension worker who is in between the financier and the farmer. And then we have the platform for the financier who in his office is able to know what is going on in the field. Also, one of our strengths, you can go to the next slide, is that our platforms work offline and online. So it's not
many of these processes and adopt what works. We have not, on this project, adopt anything. It is you that will make recommendation to us that this is the way we need to go. And looking at the policy people, I mean people from Federal Ministry of Agri, they know clearly what is the policy direction of government. We have the subnationals to tell us what works. authorities and regulation will tell us what is feasible and what we need to do. We don't want to make mistake. So please, let's keep on paying attention. All of them are very relevant. If they are component of one, we need to add to another component of two. So be it. Are you getting it? So it's not compulsory that it must be this, except if it is convincing enough. All of you that have actually made presentation, kindly meet with John to know which domain you're going to be tomorrow. It's important, and all of us will do that. If you're a service provider and you have not presented, please kindly be on your feet. How many do we have? I just want to know the number. Service provider that has not presented. So let us know how many numbers remaining. 1, 2, I'm not giving number anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that all? 7. Where? Okay, so what do you have that is ready for presentation now? Just tell us what you have. Anybody can come now. What is it? What is the name? What name do you have? Huh? Okay, please come over. Thank you. Just know those that you have displayed and the remaining. Then you just tell us what next. Chief. Very well. So you have 5 minutes. That's the only thing I can give you.
You're scaring everybody, sir. Hi, my name is Akinola Olaniro. I'm principal partner of Onfara Consulting. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Yeah, we're a data management company, but we have specifics on geospatial data and also general production data as well. Can you go to the next slide, please? So we've been around since 2019. Our work ethos is design determines your engineering, and we measure twice to cut once. And that's why we're into consulting. Next slide. Can you hear me? Next slide, please. So these are our partners. We have some fantastic success stories, and we have some nightmarish stories as well, but that's business in general. Our partners also include University of Southampton, Geodata Institute, Champions 12.3, and Fani. It's an alternative energy company. Next slide, please. So we see ourselves as a Swiss Army knife. We do project designs, food loss and waste initiatives, value chain analysis, intelligence market research, data acquisition, analysis and visualization. Next slide. These are some of the projects that we've done in the past, and some engagements as well. The first project we ran, and it's come to reoccur again, is the Global Initiative Facility for Food Losses. We were able to raise $5 million for Friesland Campina, which is a dairy development company in Nigeria. They're called Friesland Campina Wamco in Nigeria. For the next phase of that project, we are onboarding Kenya as well, and with Nigeria again for this year. We're also doing some value chain analysis and food mapping as well across Nigeria. So next slide, please. These are some of the visualization infographics from some of our past projects. We've done value chain for cassava. We did some work on flood impact in Nigeria in 2022. Next slide. Then we did some work on rice production as well. And then there's an infographic on food loss and waste in Nigeria for 2020 as well. Next slide. These are the SWOT. This is SWOT for our organizations. We have threats that we have mitigations for. I'm sure if everybody looks at it very well, you can see there's written bold over there in terms of bureaucratic processes. And I, as an individual, and the company I represent, we're quite happy that everybody in this room has a stake in this project. We've pushed this for a while, but we found out that if people aren't ready, they're just not ready. But now that everybody's ready, we have a few recommendations that we're able to push forward because we've been at this for a very long time. Next slide, please. So everybody should look at this. It's like an organizational, kind of like organogram, but not an organogram. This is literally what the data input for this DVI project is supposed to look like. If your organization, your department, your agency, or your ministry is not here, at some point in time, it would be here. I'll give you a case in point. In 2022, Federal Ministry of Finance paid $4 million for geospatial data in Nigeria. It hasn't been used, it hasn't been utilized. So we don't have to start looking for $4 million to pay for geospatial data in Nigeria at the moment. All we have to do is the guys in Federal Ministry of Agriculture should call their guys in Ministry of Finance, unless we're all batting for the same team, right? We're all on the same team. We all want an expected outcome for this. 2050, population of Nigeria is hitting 400 million. If we continue on this trajectory of food production,
Sorry, your time is up.
we are going to starve.
Thank you.
I guess this woman is not from Federal Ministry of Finance. Because, I mean, I don't know, why is it at that point? When we need to take out $4 million to get something done, say, your time is up. Off the mic, Abby. Okay, thank you. And off my mic. Hello. Aha. You can't try that with me. Oh. So thank you so much, my brother. And please, those detailed information about what could happen and what is somewhere, please let us have it out tomorrow. So that if FAO is leading from the front, this is our country. So country financing, in-country financing will be very important for deployment. Abi? So if states today we know, okay, we have a $4 million somewhere to support maybe DVI infrastructure in certain states, why not? So let us know where they are and if there are other things like that. Do we have the next presenter ready? Huh? So while the power outage is there and doing whatever they are trying to do, permit me to get across for goodwill messages from institutions that are here. So we can pass and bounce the mic around and let us hear their statement of commitment of purpose to this. So if we have, let us know. If you are representing your chief executive, tell us what is expected. By the time we have the power back, then we can actually continue our presentation. I'm trying to see how we can manage time in this. So if you are a government institutions that you are here and you are representing, can we have your hands up? Okay. No, I think it should be with them. So I think the microphone can come to you so that you can make your statement. We'll continue this intermittently until when we finish. So I think government, let's start from here, please. Let's go like this. So you make it like a minute, just a minute or two, please. Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon.
So sorry, since the power is back, we take only you, then we continue. Okay. We'll come back to institution later because they are with us till tomorrow.
Okay, good afternoon all. My name is Ibrahim Adam. I'm the head finance and strategic support for the Presidential Food System Coordinating Unit, which is a unit established in 2024 under the Office of the Vice President. And among some of the things we've been discussing since morning is about coordination. The unit is actually there to coordinate what we do in silos all around government so that we can get things done in a more better way, smarter way. And looking at that, it aligns properly with the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President. So specifically with regards to this DVI initiative, we are aligned with all the domains, but particularly we are aligned with the the one that involves data with especially digital agro-business policy mechanism, which we are propagating right now, has something to do with data generation. And we're doing that with NERCEL in ABU's area. So we are very much interested in that because without data, we don't get anything done. Also, there is a system we're developing with the NSA, the National Security Office of the National Security Advisor, and it is about the early warning system. You know, the early warning system is quite vital because we do things right now without really knowing or having any predictive warning. So those are the two main areas specifically that we're interested in. When we go into the discussions, we'll do much more better.
Thank you so much for your presence and the clarity of purpose and the statement of commitment. We appreciate that. And at the right time, we're going to have the interface specifically in those areas. I think that statement of purpose, have you submitted it physically or virtually? Virtually. Thank you, sir. So, no, it's what you showed me I will talk about. Show me first. It's still rolling. I don't have time for rolling now. If anyone that is ready, show me. Whenever I see, and that is not rolling. Otherwise, we take the next remark. We have a very short day and we have a lot of things. I want it to be participatory. People cannot come here to represent their chief executive and they are not given chance to speak. It's not correct. So, if you are ready, let us know. If you are not ready, we can go to the next one. So, the next agency of government. So please go to Madam at the back, please.
Good day, everyone. I am Dr. Halima Idris Agambo, the Vice President of the Veterinary Council of Nigeria. I'm here on behalf of the President of the Council. And I wish to extend the good wishes of the Council to the FAO on this great initiative of the DVI. And this initiative aligns seamlessly with the regulatory mandate of the Veterinary Council of Nigeria, because we have a regulatory oversight of, in areas of animal health, food security, and sustainable livestock development through innovation. The Veterinary Council of Nigeria is a regulatory agency established through the Veterinary Surgeons Act of 2004 and is supervised by the Federal Ministry of Livestock Development. We are primarily responsible for regulating veterinary education and practice of veterinary medicine in Nigeria, with our vision to ensure that both education and practice are amongst the best in the world. So recently, our digital initiatives have been to try to improve services by employing the use of cutting-edge technologies through digitizing our activities, specifically by geomapping our veterinary practice premises, the digitized ID card, and the digitized annual practicing license. And then for the geomapping, we've started a pilot program in Abuja, while we await intervention to extend it to the 36 states of the Federation. Also, this geomapping will provide farmers with, will help farmers to identify quality, genuine veterinary practitioners, registered veterinary practitioners, where they can access quality services and products. Also, we have the VCN app, which helps to assist farmers to recognize licensed veterinarians. We also have the veterinary seal, which is to authenticate and validate veterinary services and certify documents which could be used for inspection, export, or other services, especially now that the federal government is focused on exporting livestock products. So in terms of, we are also involved in capacity building because we do give an annual continuing education to both veterinarians and professional para-veterinarians. So the council is therefore committed to this FAO digital village initiative.
Thank you.
In these particular areas, cold chain management, livestock health and traceability, and capacity building. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
Thank you so much, Ajia. We appreciate you. And we can't thank you enough. Smart business solution. So for other organizations, please, we will respect you and we're going to give you your time, please. So, but we'll do this intermittently so that we can move on. We're going to get out of this place by 1:45. Lunch is ready and it's served by 1:45. So we're going to finish up with all the presentation. Then when we come back, we can go into our discussion and more interaction and they tell you exactly what we're going to do tomorrow. So, okay.
Hello, thank you so much. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. By way of introduction, my name is Solomon Eguzro. I'm the team lead, agribusiness, OPE Digital Services. I would like to appreciate the organizers of this great event. Many thanks to you, Mr. Kofi. I would like to state categorically that whatever it is that we're doing here today is at the soul of what OPE believes in. As a matter of fact, I was instructed to put aside whatever I was doing yesterday to come and be a part of this great event. I flew in from Kano just last night to participate in this event. So thank you so much, everybody that has been here since morning. I would also like to appreciate the other presenters. You can hear me? It's okay. I know I have a limited number of time, but I'd like to appreciate all the other presenters. You know, a lot has been said on technology. A lot has been said on technology, data, and all the rest. And I want to assure you that OPE is here to put all those things into perspective. Okay, next slide. Of course, as a way of introduction, OPE is a fintech. OPE is the giant fintech in Nigeria and beyond. And we are pleased to inform everyone here that it is our intent to take agriculture to the next level in this country by way of commercializing it and doing all the necessary things we need to do. Already, we have a platform that takes care of a lot of things. On the screen, you can see as the #1 digital bank in Nigeria, we have 26 million active users. Most of them are into agriculture. So we are trying to integrate all those upstream and downstream, give them a platform that can enable them to interact. Of course, OPE is the most downloaded app in Nigeria at the moment. Next slide. Okay. So in market leadership on the screen, this is what we actually want to leverage on. For the moment, this data was gotten from the Statistics Company of Nigeria. OPE records over 50 million daily active users. 15 million daily active users. The closest to it is from another company, as you can see on the board, which is about 4 million. So imagine what this can do to technology and agriculture in the country. Next slide. Okay, this is what we've been able to achieve in other industries, in other sectors in Nigeria, and we intend to bring a whole lot of this strength into agriculture by enabling the upstream sector, the downstream sector, integrating them. Like the commissioner said, what we need to be talking about is also farm to market. And OPE is at the middle of all these things to see that the dream of these farmers come to pass. Next slide. That was fast. Okay, thanks so much.
The problem is that why you are murmuring is that OP has not paid us. Assuming you have started with payment, that all of you that have submitted your account number. Okay, so since we don't repeat a class here, so maybe if you are really pay, if you meant your word and you want us to trust your company and you have promised, tomorrow morning we give you an opportunity to pay the people.
But you will not repeat the class this afternoon. Thank you so much. For me, when we actually designed this project, honestly, when we got to issue of financial inclusion, we were taken aback. It's showing one very, very significant data there. If you care to listen. Where is talking about, I use one of my prime bank is GT. GT is doing less than 1 million in terms of users of their app in a day. OPay is doing 15 million. So if you don't get any other thing, and we are talking about financial inclusion, and we are saying 80% of Nigerians are involved in agriculture, and if you look at 80% of 200 million, let's even say it's 200, how many number is that? That is around 160 million. OPay is doing 10%. I don't know, maybe you get the data. Anyway, don't let me go into data analytics now. We'll get there. But the truth of the matter is that until when we get this digital platform on the hands of our farmers, finance should be forgotten. It's not. We have seen what has worked because OPay is a Nigerian company. This is not US. So if it has worked in Nigeria with all the challenges and peculiarities, and I want to believe that if we mainstream it in agriculture, either them or a new platform, in what you are designing for us tomorrow, we must have a way on financial inclusion. That's the point. All right? Yes, crop IT.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alan Dotson Paul. I represent Crop IT. Next slide. Crop IT is an organization that has been in existence since 2018. It's an agri-tech company. Our mission statement is to empower farmers with innovation, technological innovation, taking them away from the analog into the digital and ensuring that they have technological capacity to have the right productivity from their farm. I don't know why it's like this. To the next slide, please. Our services, capacity building. I'm going to please skip this because of time. Our services, monitoring and evaluation, digital extension service, warehousing and collateral management, mapping of farmlands, project development and implementation, extension support. These are everything we offer from Crop IT perspective. And then just to mention that Crop IT now is a sub-company to Star Agric. Crop IT have now merged with Star Agric just to provide that level of robust service to farmers specifically. Next slide. Next slide, please. Now, our digital solution. This is where I want you to pay attention. We have 3 digital solutions. One is AgriBoomi, another one is IMF, another one is Aggregates. Now, AgriBoomi is an MRE solution that gives all the services required when it comes to pre-planting operation, planting, harvest, and post-harvest. So this particular solution gives you all the remote sensing you required from a farm, monitoring and evaluation of the farm when it comes to prediction, surveys from the farm, getting some right climate advisory, and everything that is required from the farmer, by the farmer, to deliver the right output. This is what AgriBoomi delivered. The next one. The IMF. Please, next slide. Next slide. Now, this IMF. IMF means Input Management System. It is a digital input management solution that is used to give inputs to farmers digitally, not the manual approach. Now, just to mention that we are currently using this particular solution on the NACS project with the Federal Ministry of Agric. We have used this same solution for NADEF, National Agricultural Development Fund, and it has delivered the required results because it gives transparency to farmers when they are receiving their inputs. We all know that when you want to do any particular season, when input distribution goes wrong, the project is dead on arrival. So this digital solution is used even by financial institutions. We have used it in FCMB, we've used it in Sterling Bank, we have used it in the Heritage Bank, We've used in EcoBank. So we've used with different financial institutions. Next slide. And also to mention, the IMF is an e-wallet system. The way it works is giving voucher to farmers to come and redeem their input. So it's a system that it cannot be corrupted except if the owners want to corrupt it. Now we have the warehousing management and receipt system. Now this is called aggregates. This aggregate solution is used by Star Agric to give financial inclusion to farmers. Now what we do right now in Kaduna, because we're having a 5 billion investment in Kaduna, renovating about 150 warehouses, where we are developing VBAs to go into the remote areas, collect and meet with farmers, and bring them to the warehouse, connecting them to Sterling Bank most especially, giving financial inclusion. So we are doing a lot of work in Kaduna, and then we are moving that to other states as we complete Kaduna at the moment. But the aggregate system gives you that level of transparency when farmers come. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Crop IT. And by the time you get into your constituency tomorrow, you are going to meet other people where you are going to argue it out. What should be our way out? Please, by tomorrow, what is not working, let's just discard it. We, all of us are Nigerians. So there's no way anybody want to talk about a case study that somebody within that group will not say, yes, I know about it. If it is not working, don't go there. Let's just pick those that are working. It's enough for us to focus on that and develop them, rather than to go to, by the way, if it's not working at small scale or proof of concept level, why do we want to nationalize it? Are you getting it? So please just take note of that. Next presentation. African food change maker. Now that I have a woman again, and it's about food, not about agriculture. Anyway, we are about to go for lunch.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for the opportunity. Quickly, African Food Change Makers is a digital hub. We are working towards making it a one-stop digital hub for African agripreneurs. Currently, we have over 7,000 members on our hub from 49 African countries. And what we do is we have created a platform for community. In that community, there is this peer-to-peer support. They enjoy peer-to-peer support, knowledge sharing, experience sharing. And then even when we go ahead, before we go ahead, let me just tell you our vision. Our vision is to have 1 million successful and sustainable African agribusinesses that are transforming the food ecosystem and are recognized and respected across the globe. We have a vibrant community, and on that community, we share data, resources, and opportunities for members to take advantage of. We have the market access. Of course, when you have that community and everybody from the farm to the table, everybody operating on that chain can easily collaborate seamlessly, right? And then capacity building. Let me take you through our capacity building programs. We have the building resilience against climate and environmental shocks. And from inception, we've trained over about 2,200 agripreneurs from across Africa. And from this number, we have 824 agribusinesses that have already adopted climate smart practices and have created 1,100 jobs so far. We have the leading African women in food fellowship, specially designed to amplify the voices of our women in agri-food. So we have women who are doing agri-food, but they are not out there. I'm happy that I can see a lot of women here, but we are forming a fellowship of sisterhood, women who will work together to project their voice to cause that transformation in the agri-food industry. And then what we do for them basically is a 6-month program. The current cohort is going on and will end in September. We place them on international and global stages like KNEX, AFS Forum, Sahel Changemakers Conference, and the likes. We have the Scaling Export program. We've trained about 279 agripreneurs already. 73% have already entered at least one new market. 78% have created 5 new jobs. 33% of them are already exporting. and are recording significant increase in revenue. And then our vibrant community, like I said earlier, over 7,000 in 49 countries, and our members are winning grants. We have members who have won over $200,000 on our platform from the resources that we share on the platform. Market access, we have the online marketplace where visitors on our to our website see our community members' products and patronize them. Though it's not e-commerce, it's just we just connect them. So when you visit and you click on any product you're interested in, it takes them straight to their website or their social media handle. And then peer-to-peer support and strategic partnerships. Our strengths, like I said, our strong agripreneur network from across Africa. We have the comprehensive support service. Our platform is one stop, because we have the training, capacity building, market access, and the likes. Before I go, please, it's important I say this. For everybody here, African Food Chain Makers belongs to all of us. That means if you are a farmer, a processor, an ICT provider, join our community. Just go to www.afchub.org and register to join our community and connect with over 7,000 agripreneurs that would require your service and also enjoy their service. Thank you very much.
Do you use a computer timer for it, Abi? Also, woman, I don't know. That is why I like digitization. When it is digitized, then there won't be sisterhood issue. You understand? So anyway, I think that's a beautiful one. Thank you, sister, for actually making good presentation and what you're actually doing. Next presenter. Okay. You are not helpful. So one thing that is significant in our presentation, why they are loading, is that you can see that she rolled out a lot of data. So again, we go back to issue of data. Who validate this data? Can we actually use this data? Are you getting it? Can they become reference data? Can we add it to other data so that we can make something that is more meaningful? So it's not about all these silo thing. And I'm glad they are here so that when we have platform for data analysis and integration, maybe all of us will be referencing the same data. Otherwise, when you see this percentage of impact, everything, I mean, who can query that? Were you there when they are doing it? So this is going to bring more transparency so that everybody feed into the same platform. We use the same metrics to evaluate what we are talking about, and we can get a common data. Are we set? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Uriva Aliku, Senior Agronomist for OCP Africa. So OCP Africa is a subsidiary of OCP Group, which is a global leader in phosphate fertilizer production and distribution. And since 2016, OCP has played a pivotal role in Nigeria's agricultural transformation agenda. Across its several interventions, OCP Africa has transitioned from being a fertilizer producer and distributor to a more holistic approach in developing agriculture in Nigeria through customized fertilizer solutions, farmer training, soil health management, and the likes. Next slide. So some of the interventions are, like I said, we've been able to identify across the terrain challenges with respect to soil nutrition and fertilizer. And we have collaborated with several local and international institutions to develop crop and site-specific fertilizers. We have over 19 validated formulations. We don't have patent for those formulations. They've been submitted to FEPSAN, all right? Aside that, we understand that farmers need to be trained on how to use existing and new technologies. And so we are funded to a large extent some of the training operations in some of our projects. One of our key flagship projects is a school lab project, a caravan that goes into interior communities to take soil samples, analyze, and give soil test results to farmers while training them on how to farm on their field. We've done for over 200,000 soil analysis. And as I speak to you on this matter, we have school labs in several states. We partner with ADPs to carry out these interventions. We also have the Agri-Booster project, which is an end-to-end value chain project that mops up several interventions for farmers. Farmers lack finances, farmers lack seeds, farmers lack knowledge, and so we mobilize all the key stakeholders to be involved in this project. So they train farmers. We have people who secure funds for farmers, all right? And we have mobilized over $1.5 million for the Agri-Booster since inception in 2017. Under digital innovation, we have the GIS Africa project. We have covered over 22 states, over 400,000 parcels of farmland. The solution helps to identify farming systems, and it can backdate to about 10 years, all right, to see changes in land use types, and then recognize diseases, crop diseases, and make recommendations, and also predict yield for farmers. We have about 89.9% accuracy currently, and we are transitioning to the western part of Nigeria. Currently, we are working on the carbon farming initiative with our sister company, Innovex. We piloted the project last year in Niger and Nasarawa State, where we onboarded over 5,000 farmers, onboarding over 10,000 parcels of farm land, all right? These are some of the partners we have worked with. We have worked with several partners, both local and international partners, USAID, ITFC, our research institutes that have mandate for several crops, cocoa research institutes for cocoa, which validated and produced the fertilizers that we use for cocoa. We have 3 major blends for cocoa fertilizers. We have the NCRI, we have the NRCRI, all right, and then the Lecture Research Institute for wheat. Next, our strength is the fact that we leverage on technical experts, both within and without, all right? And also, our weaknesses are the fact that there are limitations in infrastructure, so we invest more in infrastructure. Opportunities are better in the fact that there are, I mean, as we progress into climate smart agriculture, we have leverage to lash on opportunities to bet new innovations, and then but our threats are insecurity and then uncertainty in government policies. Thank you.
I think the man is actually on time. So that's precision. Abi, we're going to be talking about precision agriculture. So let me quickly, how many do we have more? Only 2. So because of issue of stomach infrastructure, we will not launch that now. I appeal to you to let us take the remaining 2 so that the infrastructure can stay longer. You understand? Don't let us rush into stomach infrastructure, just 2 presentations. So that when we come back, we will discuss and we take other goodwill and commitment from other institutions. Then we can prepare ourselves for the deal day tomorrow. So which organization is that? Sansify.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jamal Din Lawal from Sansify Systems. Sansify System is an IT solution provider that's duly registered and based in Lagos. We post ourselves as a leading IT organization with experience in software development, access control deployment, and many other IT solutions. Because of time, go to the next slide, please. Part of our works that we have done in the past is, I just highlight a few, is the one that the STEEZ app. Go to our works. We have the STEEZ app is like an Uber model for the fashion industry. where we connect the tailors to people interested in making wares. Then we have the tech care is a solution for the hospitals. And then we have the Better Day app. I'll go back to that and connect it with what we are doing today. It's amazing that a lot of people that have spoken earlier, they spoke about production in agriculture. So we are going to talk about consumption also, because there is no agric. Agric is not complete when the food doesn't get into the stomach, like what we are going to do after the whole of this session. So go to our solution. Next slide. Next slide. This that we have here is a very important solution in the agricultural sector. There was a period where we had an engagement with agricultural institutions in Nigeria, so it dovetailed into this app. This app is a database for the research equipment in the agricultural institution. It's amazing that a lot of agricultural institutions are established in Nigeria, they are running, but they have equipments that are obsolete. They can't give us up-to-date agricultural outputs. So a whole lot of them. So we have the data of some of these institutions, the agricultural equipments that they have. So here we're talking about research in agriculture. Then I'll go back to the Better Day app. The Better Day app is an app that we are building now. It's something like the Chaldec Glovo model, where you order food from wherever you are and it gets to you. So what are we doing? The agriculturist is producing the food and all that. We want to know, based on data, how many people are consuming. The consumption, the production, how can we marry it together? So we have all this in motion. So for our recommendation, we say that the need for a centralized agricultural data management system is very important. I see someone talked about the farmer app where you have farmer registration, and the other guy talked about tracking farm products to the market. I'm still amazed how he did that with tomato. But I don't know if he puts one tracker for one tomato, but of why we are here, we work together and see. Then invest in research and diagnostic equipment for agro labs. Then the last one is how we integrate IoT and remote sensing. We have people in that sector here. And we at Sansify, we are ready to collaborate with everyone here to form a very great digital village initiative. And we say thank you very much for having us from Sansify.
Thank you so much. So it's not a matter of only production, but consumption. What you are going to eat this afternoon, the moment you know data is being tracked, you better watch your consumption. I mean, that is where we are going. Some people are telling us it's not about production alone. So even if you are eating in your house and you come back tomorrow and say you don't have money, the moment we know the data, we know you consume your own money. So nobody is going to, if you are eating too much and you are producing less, then we'll know you as a threat factor in our economy. Like Anambra can tell you to go to Lagos. Don't be hitting anyhow here. And the last one, please.
So it's not also only about production and consumption, it's also about research. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shafi Akinropo. I represent an organization called RIKSD. Under RIKSD, we have a lot of subsidiary products. Part of the product which I personally spearhead, which happens to be my own baby, is the RIKE Marketplace. RIKE Marketplace is a research as a service organization. So we've had a lot of service providers come here to talk about different things. In my own mind, I categorize them to various sectors, such as infrastructure as a service, hardware as a service, like Mr. Meshach, the first one that spoke. What we do is we provide the research as a service. Because for every individual that has spoken here today, there's no way they could have built what they have built without them first going into research. For every one of us that are schooled from different parts of the world, at some point in our life, we will definitely engage in a project-based at the end of our respective courses. Now, there are a lot of research that is there on the shelf that has not gone into commercializations that can definitely make a lot of impact in the life of everybody. And there's a lot of product also in the market that is also facing respective challenges, that there's somebody who happens to be an intellectual in the university that has already done certain research to solve that problem. But that problem has not met the manufacturer who is already in the market, or perhaps even the final consumers that actually needs it. So what we do at Right Marketplace is that we create a synergy between these three sectors. So on our platform, we already have our platform. On our platform, we have different nexus. We have the discovery section. The discovery section basically tries to give the end users, people like you who are the manufacturers, the opportunity for you to come on the platform and see solutions that the academia has already provided solution for. So you can easily just connect with them and solve the problem without having to reinvent the wheel. We also have the publication. There are universities, professors, and lecturers, or even PhD students who has products that they want to actually publish that is necessary for the end of their program. We have a platform that naturally provides that. Now, outside the fold of all of that, as a research student or a research product manufacturer, you need equipment to actually carry certain research. Equipment are just too expensive at the stage of which your business is. And we already have a network of people that already has this equipment. What we do is to connect you. So our impact area covers the blue economy, creative industry, the secular, data, digital, sports, space, entertainment, and the like. The next slide, please. We have partners with institutions from across Africa. Starting with Nigeria, we have partnership with Base University, Unicorn, NatFund, Coren, and so on. Next slide, please. I'm using this opportunity to call out to every one of us here because I'm actually happy to be the last person. Somebody was saying that you are the last. I said, yeah, I'm happy because what I am doing naturally cut across everybody seated here. So and that is fantastic. So I'm using the medium to invite us for partnership. What are your pain area? What are your research needs? Come to us at the Right Marketplace. We have the solution for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for giving back our time to us. So, and actually I said we are racing towards 1:45. I think we are on time. So let me quickly pack 2, 3 information. Number one, all the presenters. Is there anybody, firstly, is there anybody in the house that want to present and has not been given opportunity? A service provider? None. I'm happy that we made it. Let's start for ourselves. Because that is the essence of being here today. So what we're going to do differently now is that all your solution, each of the presenters, please kindly list out all your solutions in a sheet of paper. And please submit it to Alima. Alima, please stand up so that all of them can give it to you. Just your solution. So that at least it can be aggregated yes, just list your solution. It can be aggregated in a central way and we can know everything we have been talking about. So list your solutions and then we could have that one compiled into one against tomorrow. Number 2 is that if we go for lunch now, which is almost 2 o'clock, we are expected back here by 3 o'clock. So that when we come by 3, we take like an hour or thereabout and we start to finalize our discussion. So everything that has been presented, please kindly take note if you have any comment or question. And as you go for lunch, think about it. If it's a problem or an issue that has been solved locally between the two of you, and it's not of national importance, you can keep it. Otherwise, if it is of national importance, when we come back, please kindly escalate so that all of us can learn from each other. Is that correct? Then for all the presenters I've mentioned too, please kindly indicate the domain out of the 12 domain where you want to be tomorrow. Because as we are coming back, we might actually need to announce where people will be, either today in the evening or first thing tomorrow morning. Remember that our section tomorrow is going to be at Sheraton Hotel. Is that correct? Please don't come here tomorrow. If you come here tomorrow, you are going to be here alone. You will not see me. That is very important. Let me warn you now. Some people are in Marriott in the next 3 days. If you come here tomorrow, you're on your own. We are in Sheraton tomorrow because it's a syndicate group. Having said that, I thank you so much for the brilliant session, and I cannot see anybody sleeping. I mean, you can hardly sleep in my session. How will you sleep? Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for yourself, and let us actually go for the break. So let me please say this. As we are receiving this presentation, if there are areas we have not touched and are very important, please be taking notes. Don't think everything has been covered. We hope and we think everything should be covered, and that's why we are here. If there's anything that has not been covered, please take notes against tomorrow, so that when you go to your group, drop it there. You're going to have your worksheet to work with, and at the same time, you're going to have nothing less than. Anyway, I will announce what will happen tomorrow at the end of today. So let us go for stomach infrastructure thing. When you go there, just do the grading and the tiling. Don't do something that is going to be too heavy. When you come back and you are sleeping, you are in trouble. Thank you. Choose wisely. When you want to go and hit, choose wisely. Not something that will get you to start sleeping again. If you sleep, you go to Sheraton from today. Thank you so much.
Yeah. There's endless possibility in the move we can make. Your is getting every day now. If this heart of mine is right by the time it's gonna find us together in a love that has begun by the time it's by the time is over. Take it slow and easy now. Don't lay back, love takes over. There's magic in now, and it's gonna take us all the way. Yeah. Darling, if it's right by the time it's time, by the time night is over.
Please kindly let's get seated. Cynthia should be the last person that will come to the hall. And I think she should go and get everybody. Cynthia, please. Make sure you are the last person. The moment you close that gate, that's the end this afternoon. So go and bring them in. Eh? Actually, that's why she's sitting by the gate. So please, can we get started while we wait for others? Thank you so much. And I believe we've gotten some food. Let me put it that way. Or some people actually took water. Some took both. But the idea is that I don't believe anybody is so heavy to listen to what we want to talk about now. Cynthia, that's the last person. You are the last person. Don't come in if you have not brought them here. The moment you come in, just close the door. Okay, so please, can we make some progress? I requested that those people that are representing their organization or their chief executive should kindly put up their hand the last time we started over here. Do we have anybody in the house ready to speak to us? Who is going to assist me with microphone to move it around? So can you take it to Prof? Take it to Professor Herbert so that he can give us his good will. Please kindly let's make it like a minute or max 2 minutes. My timekeeper, please resume duties.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to make this good or to present this goodwill message on behalf of my Vice Chancellor, Professor Olushola Babatunde Kende of the Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta. My name is Adeni Olayanju. The submission has been made. I will just quickly paraphrase since we don't have much time. I want to join my Vice Chancellor to congratulate FAO and the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security for this laudable and transformative digital village initiative, especially on this Inception workshop. The Federal University of Agriculture has a tripodal mandate of teaching, research, and community development, otherwise known as extension services. We are an agrarian university, and what that means is that we are into crop production, animal husbandry, agricultural mechanization, the basic sciences, agriculture extension, all of that we teach at the undergraduate, at the postgraduate level, even at the diploma level. We also engage in various research.
Prof, they say your time is up.
Who dare?
I have a very efficient time.
No. I think we should even on a lighter mood, since the women, they are the ones that are always complaining before. SDG 5, gender equality. And they have been, since morning, you will see that ladies have really, I hope my time is not going. So let me quickly just say, because my VC will query me if I didn't say anything.
Hey, but what we have heard from
you said 1, 2 minutes, and I've not said anything.
Wait. What we have given you is your 2 minutes. And
Okay.
all what we have heard is that your VC has sent you. We have heard VC. It's okay.
All right. I've given our mandate. I've given for now.
So just let me do concession.
Okay, thank you,
and
sir.
Give you 30 seconds to say
Okay.
the relevant.
All right,
wait, sir. The linkage, the major commitment to DVI.
Good.
So that
Straight
we
away,
can move.
the university is ready. We have a lot of infrastructure on ground that supports this initiative. So we are ready to even host all the 12. But we have preference for pre-planting, planting, cultivation management, agricultural mechanization, and all of that, and up to the digital one. Coincidentally, what is our success story? 2 of our products have just presented as service provider in this platform tonight. Just to tell you that we are ready. We are ready to host all the 12. We'll be kind to host all the 12, but if you will not be able to give us the next at least 7 of them.
All right, thank you so
We
much.
also drive sustainable development goals, 17 of them.
Thank you so much, Prof.
Thank you, sir.
You have actually spent, firstly take microphone from him, so that he will not attack me again. You have spent part of the time, we'll give you any other time, you have spent it in advance. But that's okay. I mean, we have a commitment from a university, so the next one, please. And what he has said is this. If you look at those domains, they are important. They are proud to have some students that are already working. They are graduates, but they are part of the service provider. That's the point he's making. Meaning that we could have an institution that can even point us to some of their alumni that are doing great and can contribute to what we are talking about. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. My name is Professor Udo Herbert. I'm the Registrar Chief Executive of Nigerian Institute of Animal Science. We are happy to be here and to be invited to this DVI workshop, the initiative Inception workshop. The Nigerian Institute of Animal Science is the regulatory body for all matters pertaining to animal husbandry in Nigeria. And we, as an institute, are committed to advancing the livestock sector through science-based policies, capacity building, and promoting best practices in the industry. Our mandates align seamlessly with domain number 10. You know, domain number 10 that has to do with the livestock. And we are enthusiastic about the transformative potentials this initiative holds for rural communities and the livestock value chains. Let me just go through the conclusion and to say that NIAS is prepared to serve in a supervisory capacity in hosting pilot field projects under the Digital Villages Initiative framework, and our staff in our 6 zonal offices and 12 state offices, coupled with over 3,000 registered and associate animal scientists, available to support the DVI as it is implemented nationwide. We are committed to providing the necessary institutional support and technical expertise to ensure this project's successful implementation and scalability. We look forward to collaborations. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prof. Kofi, that's another endorsement for your dream. You know, we said we need to leave this place with a vision, Abi. So another endorsement has come. So I think you should be happy now. Abi? Correct. So another next one.
Welcome back, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Eduwaye Makonjola, representing the Nigerian Communications Commission. The NCC is honored to extend its heartfelt congratulations to the FAO and all participants in this workshop. The Digital Village Initiative underscores the critical role of digital technologies in enhancing agricultural productivity, resilience, and food security in rural communities. As the regulatory authority of the Nigerian telecommunications sector, the NCC is steadfast in its commitment to fostering robust digital infrastructure and enabling policies necessary to support the DVI's successes. Central to this endeavor is ensuring seamless digital connectivity, which is the backbone for this initiative. The NCC is dedicated to bridging the digital divide by expanding broadband infrastructure to underserved rural areas, thereby promoting digital inclusion and fostering an enabling regulatory environment for innovative agricultural solutions. The NCC views this workshop as a vital opportunity to address DVI's connectivity needs and forge strategic implementation partnership to ensure the successful implementation. The Commission is committed to leveraging its expertise and collaboration with the FAO and other stakeholders in the room to empower rural agriculture communities through digital transformation. We look forward to a successful.
Thank you so much. It's not fun. That's why you don't like the agreement, you know. There is a way. So let me say this. If you can
can cook with precision. They can talk with precision. If you want to doubt it, go to kitchen. Men, go this evening and come and show me what you cook. Thank you so much, madam. For me, NCC being here is significant. They regulate, say, is it MTN, is it global, whatever network you're talking about that we need to leverage to deliver service to the last mile. And I know the Honorable Minister does not even like calling the farmers the last milers. He called them the first mile because without them, all of us will have been sleeping now. If there is no stomach infrastructure, Abi? So delivering to that level, either whatever we want to use, we will need NCC and there are regulations. They can guide us, they can give us support. They know how to talk to them. They speak their language. We don't speak their language. Thank you, NCC, for being in the room. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Next one. Next institution.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Feda.
Sorry, before you go further, sorry, sir. All the presentation, anybody that has goodwill message, please kindly, where is Jamal? He's in the room. Okay. Lukman, please kindly get a copy of all of that so that we could actually put it together. You understand? Don't let us assume digital copy has been submitted. As they have written it, please kindly compile. Lukman, please do that. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Feda Popalogo from National Agricultural Development Fund. So on behalf of the ES, say congratulations to the FAO and the ministry for organizing this Inception workshop. I'm happy to be here, and hopefully I can take back some few things to the fund. So a lot of people that I've spoken to don't know about the fund, but the fund was actually created by the federal government in 2022, and basically what we were set up to do was to provide financing for farmers with the overall objective of promoting agricultural development and food security in the country. Well, for us, we are open to collaborative partnerships with stakeholders across public and private sectors. And, we are change catalysts just to make sure that we empower farmers, we drive innovation, we strengthen the ecosystem, and provide ensure food security. So we have a mandate to impact 5 million farmers in the next 3 years. And for us to be able to do this, we need to make sure we have the right data. We need to make sure that we're impacting the right people, and we're ensuring that we improve the yield by at least 50%. So our main focus here is around the data analytics and information management systems. As we have said, without data, we can't do anything. So we at the fund, we want to own our data. We want to make sure that we have the right data that we're reporting to. And the only way we can do that is to collaborate with people that have this data, or the people that are working towards this data, so that we can have one source of truth.
Okay, thank you so much. That is a National Agricultural Development Fund. Thank you so much for that. And tomorrow, anyway, I will announce that later. Next.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alakola Jumoke, and I'm bringing a goodwill message on behalf of the Director General, National Council on Climate Change Secretariat. The National Council on Climate Change Secretariat extends its heartfelt commendation to the FAO for the strategic launch of this digital village initiative in Nigeria. This timely and forward-looking initiative reflects FAO's strong commitment to using digital innovation to build climate-resilient rural communities, those most vulnerable to the impact of climate change. As a regulatory institution for ensuring the mainstreaming of climate change actions within all sectors of the Nigerian economy, including the operations of ministries, departments, agencies, the private sector, and individuals, and also the entity responsible for coordinating Nigeria's climate change policy planning and implementation. The NCCC recognizes digitalization as a critical leveler for accelerating adaptation, mitigation, and inclusive development. The DVI aligns closely with national priorities outlined in the National Climate Change Act, our nationally determined contribution, the NDC, and the long-term low-emission development strategy, offering cross-sector solutions and enhance local resilience while improving our national ability to monitor, to report, and execute evidence-based climate action. The initiative also supports our vision for a climate-smart, low-carbon, and inclusive Nigeria. With climate change increasingly threatening agriculture, rural livelihood, and food security, its effects must be addressed through the entire food system, from pre-planting up to data system and finance.
Madam,
Our
God bless you. Okay, what? So let's the only wait. We can actually allow if the DG said he should give us something, mention it. If he has not said that, thank you so much.
The last two paragraphs, please. Thank you. I would want to say climate finance is a critical thing in this DVI project. It is more than funding. It is a transformative enabler that would ensure rural digital development in a sustainable climate resilient, low emission pathway. The NCCC reaffirms its full commitment to partnering with FAO to scale this digital village initiative
We view this collaboration as the cornerstone for achieving our climate goals through a whole of government and a whole of society approach. We are especially hopeful that the DVI will open new pathways to green jobs for youths and support a just transition in the agricultural sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ma. Am I biased? At this stage, Abby? If it is after giving you lunch that I'm biased, it's okay. Tomorrow, I can be biased against your breakfast too. Anyway, thank you, madam. Why I actually allow her to learn is that there was a presentation on carbon farming. You remember? Somebody was talking about that. And I know when it comes to carbon credit, carbon trading, we are not. So, and I think if you're actually digitizing that space, those are critical area of innovation we need to look at. And that's why we are deliberate to have NCCs here. And that's why I actually give that opportunity. So if we are looking at green jobs, development of green economy, green finance, definitely, I think you should look at where is going to be the best to be tomorrow to discuss that, because we want to see it clearly. I thank you, madam. Galaxy Backbone.
Good afternoon. Goodwill message from MD CEO of Galaxy Backbone, Professor Ibrahim Adeyaju. The moderator asked a question earlier on that who is going to help Kofi to transform his vision into a mission. Galaxy Backbone is going to do that. With our infrastructure as a service and also with our software as a service. Galaxy Backbone is the ICT operator of federal government. And we have two data centers. One tier 3 data center in Abuja, one in Kano, with the combined capacity of 2.2 petabytes storage capacity and 41 terabyte memory. And we also have 5,000 fiber optic cut across 28 states of the country. So wherever the FAO want to have digital villages, because the fiber for Galaxy Backbone is not only for profit like every other operators. We also do it across the underserved area, the villages, the farming area, where you can also tap into this opportunity. So Galaxy Backbone will work with FAO in these 12 thematic areas across board. We affirm our commitment to collaborating with FAO, government agencies, and development partners to ensure that no community is left behind in Nigeria's journey towards a digitally empowered agri-food system. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You know, if somebody wants to tell you facts and figures, that's why data is good. You are not going to hear a lot of narrative. They go straight to the point. Now we have a backup, or let me say a backbone infrastructure, at least to drive the digital village. So that's a commitment. When we get into the technical section tomorrow, let's take notes. Because at the end of the day, we need to come up and see the aggregates of what is needed, who is providing what. That is part of the journey. Thank you so much, Galaxy Backbone. Next.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm Professor Ado Yusuf, Executive Director, Institute for Agricultural Research, IAR Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. On behalf of the Institute for Agricultural Research, ABU Zaria, I wish to express our appreciation to the FAO for the opportunity to participate in this important initiative. As a leading national agricultural research institute in Nigeria, IAR remains committed to advancing sustainable agricultural practices, enhancing food and nutrition security, and supporting rural livelihoods. These objectives align very closely with FAO's mandate. Our institution is particularly enthusiastic about innovations in digital agriculture and their potential to transform rural communities. We fully support the development and implementation of digital villages, recognizing their role in bridging the digital divide, improving access to agricultural extension services, and promoting youth engagement in agriculture. IAR is pleased and prepared and willing to host pilot field projects under the Digital Villages Initiative. We offer a strong institutional framework, experienced research teams, and established partnerships with farming communities and state governments. Our facilities and expertise provide a conducive environment for piloting digital solutions that can be scaled across the country. We look forward to continued collaboration with FAO and other stakeholders in driving inclusive digital transformation in agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Straightforward. IAR SARIA, one of the leading institutes of agriculture in Nigeria, is prepared to host a digital village. That's the message. Thank you, Prof. Next person. All right, go ahead, please. My timekeeper, who is going to keep time for you? Okay, Prof. You're under a professor. You know you can't. No. Professor has said yes. So yeah, please. I know professor will do justice.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. I bring you a good message from my DG, Dr. Matthew Olumide Adekoju, who is unavoidably absent, and is sending his good message. National Space Research and Development Agency. My name is Rejoice Inieshet. With sincere gratitude, the director, Adekoju, through unavoidably absent, extends his appreciation to Food and Agricultural Organization for the kind invitation to the Digital Village Initiative. He commends this visionary initiative for digital transformation in agriculture. The workshop also has deployed a mission on space and science and technology for socio-economic development, aligning closely with the DVI objective. As such, NASDA is committed to contributing meaningful across the 12 thematic domains. In conclusion, NASDA pledged full support to FAO and partners in harnessing space-based technology to transform agriculture, enhance food security, and uplift rural communities in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now, my timekeeper has beat all of you. All your game, all of you are watching your time. We are smarter than you. We have made it 1.5 instead of 2 minutes. So you don't think, even after today, you can get the two of us. Thank you so much. One thing again is that, she did not eat too much. She ate a little to be very fast this afternoon. One thing is clear. When we have space technology supporting what we are talking about, then when we have that level of commitment, we are talking about what is realistic and the future. So we're talking about drone the other time, part of space. If you know, we want to actually escalate what we are talking about to satellite imagery now. People are talking about GPS, geospatial data. When we have the regulator or the development agency in our kitty, I think it becomes easier because they will show us the way and what is available. Thank you so much, NASDA. Our next, any organization? Yes. Okay, go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Daku Darwana. I'm representing the Provost CEO, Federal Cooperative College, Ochiriva, Enugu State, and he has his goodwill message as follows. First, we want to appreciate the Food and Agricultural Organization for this digital village initiative. As you know, Federal Cooperative College is one of the 3 institutions established in 1976 in Nigeria, and we cater for 11 states currently. And cooperative societies are major stakeholders in this digital village initiative. Most of us have talked about farmers association getting involved with digital farming tools and all of that. Why we want to support these domains, which are data management, capacity building, and also agricultural marketing, is because we feel that cooperative sectors also need digitalization. We are also toeing in the line of the Minister of Agriculture of State, that's Minister of State Agriculture, Dr. Aliyu Sabi, who's also looking into the renewed cooperative reforms using technological innovation and professionalization of cooperative societies. And this is why we feel that there's a need for the Digital Village Initiative to come into the Federal Cooperative College. In fact, we may also accept all the domains, all the 12 domains, because our catchment areas are in the 11 states of this federation, and we believe that as a training institution, we're a hub for the training and retraining of farmers, cooperatives, societies, agricultural extension workers in the Digital Village Initiative. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That's a very good dimension to our discussion. Cooperatives. Kofi, to add to your dream, this is another big one, and it's coming to the cross-cutting group you are leading tomorrow. Please kindly take note. It's not on our printout. I'm going to present the details of what we are going to do under the group, but I even remember now that even cooperative is not there. Please take ownership so that we could see how digital innovations can actually assist in running efficient cooperative system. I know Minister of State has been very passionate about reactivating that. Any other person in the house?
Yeah.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Executive Director for National Center for Cultural Mechanization, I am honored to express the center's commitment to supporting the food and agriculture organization in this noble endeavor. INCAM as a center of excellence when it comes to agricultural mechanization, and the only center of mechanization in the whole sub-Saharan Africa, is dedicated to leveraging technology and innovation to drive sustainable development, particularly in the realm of digital villages. This project aligns perfectly with our organization's mandate to promote sustainable agriculture, improve rural livelihoods, and enhance food security. And we are honored to be part of this endeavor. INCAM is eager to collaborate with FAO in promoting digital solutions that enhance agricultural productivity and foster inclusive growth. With this, INCAM is committed to provide the necessary infrastructure to ensure the project succeeds. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I can't agree less. So I can't agree less because it's important that when we are talking about modernization, mechanization, without innovation and technology, I don't think we're getting it right. So this country required about 70,000 tractors. As of today, we don't have 10,000. Just to give you some of the statistics. And that is for the available or cultivable arable land. Well, Mr. President has challenged us to expand by adding another 500,000 hectares. So if we are to do that year on year, what will be the tractor requirements? How do we monitor it? So if today what we even have is not enough and we cannot monitor it, so by the time we expand the scope and there is an investment, and for Ministry of Agriculture, for example, the expectation is that before the end of this administration of first term of President Tinubu, nothing less than 10,000 tractors will have been added. How are we going to manage them in a traditional way again? So DVI, there is another call to action. Let us start thinking ahead and creating that platform to support subnationals, support the national government, and let them see it clearly. How is it being done? And we could actually have correct system. Linking implements to a lot of things in the income that are still there. Yeah, you see? So those are the things. And how many of them, because yes, how many of them are so comfortable that the youth would like to be there? For example, there are some tractors today, they have internet facility. They have VR inside them. They have sound system. Just like you're in your Jeep. So when you give that to a youth that is not too serious, you will not know when he will actually plow about 10,000 because he's enjoying the music. But if it is the type that doesn't have mirror and window, and the guy can actually go out when he's plowing, he will just look at you and say, you have not started. It's not me you are talking to. So really, a lot of things can be done. And some people can actually be doing monitoring. We have e-hailing, we have a low tractor now. Technology that can allow you to track where the tractor is. So it's not everybody that will be a driver of tractor. Can we create an economy around tractorization? That is the point. So any other one? Any other person, so please? Yes. Who has the mic, please? Okay, go ahead, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Mahmoud Muhammad, representing Nigerian Data Protection Commission. So before I proceed to the goodwill message, permit me to commend the impressive digital solution shared by service providers. As we transform agriculture through data-driven innovation, I wish to underscore the importance of ethical data stewardship. Under Nigeria Data Protection Act 2023, any person, or let me say any organization that is processing personal data, such as farmers' information, biometric records, is required to register with the Nigeria Data Protection Commission and comply with key obligations. So I encourage all providers to ensure their compliance status with NDPC, as trust, accountability, and legal adherence are essential pillars of sustainable digital transformation. So the Nigeria Data Protection Commission conveys its warm regards and expresses profound appreciation to the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations for its visionary leadership in convening the Digital Village Initiative. This initiative is both timely and strategically consequential, as it aligns seamlessly with Nigeria's national digital economic objectives and Commission's mandate to ensure the lawful, fair, and transparent processing of personal data within increasingly digitized socio-economic ecosystems. The Commission commends the FAO's foresight in integrating digital innovation into agricultural value chains, an approach that holds immense potential for catalyzing sustainable development, enhancing food security, and transforming rural livelihoods. As Nigeria's principal data protection authority, the NDPC, established pursuant to the Nigeria Data Protection Act 2023, is charged with regulating personal data processing, enforcing compliance, entrenching a right-based data governance culture, and fostering institutional accountability across all sectors, including agriculture. The 12 thematic domains of the DVI underscore the foundational role of data in contemporary agricultural systems. The Commission affirms that the success of such digital interventions, particularly in underserved and rural communities, rests on the establishment of robust standards.
Just a polite way and soft way of saying your time is up. And we want to be protected in terms of data. We don't want you to roll out all the data unprotected. So thank you so much. We got your message clearly because you have said it in the first two sentences. If you are dealing with data, get registered. Please, you have the first assignment. Go and register DVI for us in your office because you are part of this now. So whatever it is, please, is important. It's a project. We are not joking here. We want to roll it out, please. We could discuss any details. If it's going to be FAO, it's going to be Federal Ministry of Agri. We need to do the needful because this is going to be database driven and it's going to be very huge. Thank you so much for letting us know so that state governments that are running data, go and register before they will come for you. Thank you so much. All right. Next person.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aisha Bello, and on behalf of UN Women, I would like to thank FAO for extending this invitation, and we are very honored to be part of this initiative. As we engage in this important dialogue on digital innovation to transform Nigeria's agricultural landscape, I would like to underscore the critical need to place women and gender equality at the core of this transformation. Women form a substantial portion of Nigeria's agricultural workforce, yet they continue to face significant barriers, including, but not limited to, time poverty, limited access to productive assets, and exclusion from digital opportunities. If we are to build a truly inclusive and sustainable agri-innovation and digital agricultural platform, gender considerations must be deliberately integrated at every stage, from platform design to implementation, monitoring, and impact assessment. Digital innovations present powerful opportunities. They can reduce the burden of unpaid care and domestic work, expand access to finance, enhance productivity, and catalyze the growth of women-led agribusinesses. For instance, mechanized tools and mobile-based extension services can save rural women precious time they can reinvest in income generation, education, or caregiving responsibilities. In this light, I urge the workshop to prioritize digital literacy and skills training for women, particularly in underserved rural communities, gender-responsive financial products and services, the systematic collection and use of sex-desegregated data, and inclusive governance structures that ensure women's participation and leadership. On behalf of UN Women, I would also like to reaffirm our commitment to gender mainstreaming and to exploring synergies between our existing work and the Digital Villages Initiative. I would like to also say that we are currently planning an entrepreneurship training and job placement program in collaboration with Jobberman, with a credit access component supported by FCMB. We see great potential to leverage this initiative to expand digital literacy training for women, enabling them to fully participate in and benefit from the digital transformation of the agricultural sector. So I would like to emphasize that we should seize this moment, not to only advance agricultural modernization, but also drive forward gender equality, economic empowerment, and inclusive
Okay, so thank you so much, madam.
Thank you very much.
I have a question before I will say they should clap for you or not. The question is this: that opportunity, entrepreneurship, can male participate too?
Yes, it's inclusive.
Clap for her.
Thank you very much.
The truth of the matter is that I cannot stop her. There are some people I cannot stop here. They are not saying Nigerian women. They say UN women. Not be me and you. So there are some people you just allow them. And you could see what was playing out since morning, presentation. The commissioners. And how many of them are men? All are female. And you say me I should enter this matter. No. So UN, thank you so much. And now that you open the window for the other gender now in your program, we'll take it up with you. Thank you so much. The next one, any other person?
Thank
representing is, okay, go ahead, sir.
Yes, my name is Ali Abdraman. I'm representing Architect Kabir Ibrahim, the president of Nigerian Agribusiness Group. While he's unavoidably absent, he would like to send his regards and also his gratitude for being included in this groundbreaking innovation. NABG is a private sector platform that pushed to ensure conducive policy environment for the agribusiness sector, especially in making sure that inclusion is not left behind. While the president is unavoidably absent, he believes that ensuring that the FAO, the Ministry of Agriculture, which he has, NABG has been working with, is open. That NABG is open for partnership, and especially for the implementation of the DVI, NABG is open to seeing that all aspects of the DVI, if NABG can play any role, NABG is open to that. However, as NABG works in cross-cutting sections, starting from planting to table, NABG ensures that all value chain are looking at not just agriculture, but an agribusiness, ensuring that every person benefits from it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for keeping to time. Again, who is in the house that needs to speak? Okay. Over here, sir. Okay. Prof.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, all. I have a goodwill message from my Vice Chancellor, also Professor Farouk Adamokuta, of the Federal University of Technology, Mina. I wish to congratulate FAO in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security on this milestone achievement, rolling out the Digital Villages initiative at its inception meeting and workshop holding today. No doubt, today marks another stride on the part of major stakeholders in the agricultural and ICT space to forge ahead digital solutions in development, in complement to other economic and climatic parameters as efforts towards higher productivity and yields that translates into the fight against hunger and sustainable food security. We trust that going forward, the collaborative efforts of all stakeholders on this laudable initiative will bring about the adaptation of the desired aggregation of existing adaptive innovations and digital solutions that have positively impacted Nigeria's agri-food system. Now, in line with the mandate of the Federal University of Technology, MENA, the university is known as a technological hub, and I believe we will support this initiative in various areas of capacity building. The mandate of the university is actually teaching, research, and community service, as is found in all universities. But there is a comparative advantage for the Federal University of Technology, MENA. It cuts across the domains from 1 to 12, except 2 domains that I saw there. But other domains, we have a comparative advantage for cross-cutting capacity building and extension. Thank you.
You're going to be speaking to us tomorrow. We don't know you have another agenda from your vice chancellor, but it's okay. So, I mean, if it's a man, I may not agree, but since a woman, I agree again. Thank you, man. Okay, so that's the last person.
Thank you very much. My name is Oyekon Kayode from NIMET. On behalf of the DG, Professor Charles Sanosike, I extend his warm greetings and best wishes to all attendees and FAO. As we gather to discuss the 12 thematic domains, it is essential to recognize the pivotal role that meteorological information plays in agricultural productivity. Weather patterns directly influence crop yields, pest outbreaks, and water availability. By leveraging accurate and timely weather forecast, farmers can make informed decisions regarding planting schedules, irrigation needs, harvesting times, and livestock management. This not only maximizes their productivity, but also contributes to more sustainable farming practices. In line with the DVI's 12 thematic domains, NIMET is well positioned to contribute in the following key areas. 1, pre-planting. Our ACP, Seasonal Climate Prediction and Agrobioclimatic Assessment, provide early warnings on rainfall onset, dry spells, and soil moisture trend, which are crucial for crop planning and crop selection. The second point, planting. We provide localized crop weather calendars with optimal planting windows and weather-related risk advisories to support timely farm operations. In terms of crop management, our daily and decadal forecasts assist in irrigation scheduling, pest management, and other field operations. In terms of harvesting, NAMET issues cessation forecasts and extreme weather alerts to guide post-harvest activities, helping to minimize storage and transportation losses. In terms of processing and value addition, weather information enables better drying, storage, and processing schedules. Livestock management, temperature, humidity, and drought forecast support feeding plants, shelter needs, and disease control strategies. Data analytics and information. Okay, in conclusion, please. NIMET reaffirms its full commitment to objectives of this workshop and express our optimism regarding the promising outcome it is expected to achieve. We look forward to productive collaboration with all stakeholders engaged in the FAO Digital Village Initiative. Together, we have a unique opportunity to build a resilient and sustainable agricultural sector supported by innovation and technology capable of meeting today's challenges and navigating future uncertainties. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, NIMET. And I think it's clear the role of NIMET. Honorable Khalid, do your goodwill message so that we can close it.
I really appreciate all of you. With absolute respect to all esteemed guests or participants or researchers and Dr. Mustafa, as well as Mr. Austin, who facilitated the organization. On behalf of the entire pastoralists of the country, I extremely want to thank the FAO and the Federal Ministry of Agriculture for organizing this excellent workshop. Without organizing it, we will not be able to be here. So, briefly, I want to say that we, the pastoralists of Nigeria, are ready to fully participate in this initiative and contribute immensely toward its success so that Nigerians will be provided with food security and other relevant agricultural economic sector that will boost the Nigerian and food production and our GDP. So really, I appreciate all of you and wishing all of you all the best in life and thanks you immensely and esteemed regard. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much. We started on the lighter note of crop. We ended up in livestock. We are all together because I'll ask you a question. If they prepare a very beautiful rice for you, I've not mentioned that one. No? So you know what will not make you to eat it. Very beautiful salad, everything. There's one question you will see. Eh? So that is why they are here. Small but mighty. Abi, thank you so much. So quickly, we are racing up on time. We have a commitment to close by 5. So the next thing we need to quickly do now is to take one more presentation, one of the presenters that we left out before, one of the service provider. We take that presentation, after which we open the platform for general interaction because we are going to a visioning session to look at how exactly do we need to create this platform. We're going to hear from everybody, and if there are issues we have not discussed for today, in preparation for tomorrow, we'll do that in 1 hour, and we can actually close by 5. But let me call on Digital Prime to come and actually make his presentation. I don't think any other service provider is hanging apart from Digital Prime. Any other one? Because we value the service provider to tell us what is actually happening in the ecosystem. Can I see Digital Prime up, please?
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. My name is Popola Wasiu, and I lead the Innovation Partnership and Integrations for Digital Prime. Digital Prime is a tech company that is focused on working with different verticals to solve the pain points and also to do things that will bring progress. The company started around year 2021. Year 2021, first foray into financial inclusion arena. Please, let's go. And over the period, the company has deployed over 20,000 terminals across the country, partner with 3 commercial banks, partner with 3 fintechs, processed over $1 trillion in transactions, did over 50,000 account opening on behalf of different financial institutions, and also issued over 20,000 cards. I'm going to get to where this connects to what we're discussing. We know that when we're talking of agriculture, in the last couple of years, a lot has been happening in terms of the farmers. How do you bring them into the ecosystem? Government know the farmers and be able to support them easily. And that is where we've done a lot of work. Partnering with NISA, all those other agencies. Now, in terms of what we're doing here today, I have just 5 minutes and I'll make it snappy. Our thought is that for agricultural value chain to be properly harnessed in Nigeria, there are some critical technology infrastructure software especially that are, I'm aware that a lot of hardware is required, but you know that in technology, hardware, you provide the hardware, but the level of value you derive from your hardware, on the software you have. Now, within the agricultural sector, our thought is, by now we need what we call a farmer hub. Now, this will exist at different levels, national, state, and different segments. But what is it meant to do? We should be able to have our farmers reachable through a mobile app. The good thing about mobile app is, if everybody is on mobile app, you can send them message with sending SMS. You can give update and everybody can have it. And the good thing about Nigeria is network penetration has reached a lot of places in Nigeria. I've been in Ikara village before, in Kaduna, in Goroyo village before. I've been in some of these places you consider interior. And when you get there, your phone still works. And today, through the financial inclusion, you find agency banking there, you find agent terminals there, you find all of those. So it tells us that we're at a stage where the farmers can fully be included. And we have also done a lot of projects where we want to do the BVN capture of these farmers and all of that. So for Farmer Hub, a mobile hub will be very good. It would provide them extension service information, weather information, market information, input suppliers and off-takers, and even financier on the same platform. When you also look at how do we know the farmers, I know a lot of data have been captured, but we need to do what we call total inclusion and identity management. All these farmers need to be captured. You also need to be able to uniquely identify them. Now, what we've done in the past with some state government universities and co is data. You issue them certain cards, can serve as both their ID card and payment card. Then any intervention, all of that can go to the card and they can use it. Now, beyond that, you also have, in Nigeria today, when you need any information on agriculture, by the way, I'm a farmer, I have a farm, an oil palm farm. When I need information, where do I go? You go to Google. Google will give you a manner of information from different parts of the world. Where is that hub that will go to and say, okay, when you go to this website in Nigeria, oil palm in Osun State, you can see what you need to see in Ondo State, because the land, a lot of things are different, even though within the country. So information exists. We need to collate them and put them in a place where somebody knows that you want this, go here. When you go outside of this country, you find all those kind of information like that. Then agro access. People want to they want to venture into agriculture, they get access to government and all the service provider. Knowledge base, agro marketplace and all of that. Please, I'll round up now. So these are,
so since they say your time is up, they say your time is up, not me.
I just want to round
Bring
up.
the microphone. Bring the microphone.
Thank you very much.
You know, one thing about this place is that when you have the support of the people, you will not have the fear again. So thank you, Digital Prime. You have an opportunity. Hello, Digital Prime. You have an opportunity to actually put into details, depend on your syndicate group tomorrow. Have this handy to defend your position. And there is going to be a consensus. We are building consensus on all these items tomorrow to agree on the best for our country. Is that correct? So you still have opportunity. And we've said to them, even after this, we could have state government, we could have individuals, we could have organizations that want to partner. That is the essence of the platform. So people have listened to you. Don't think they don't listen. They didn't eat too much not to listen. We have agreed on that before, and we are still keeping to that. So thank you so much for giving us that. Permit me to quickly let us migrate to the last phase of the session today, which is essentially the interactive session. Okay? In the morning, I told you we've been in the trenches with Kofi and his team for more than a year on how best do we need to deliver the DVI in Nigeria. He came up and said he had a dream. That dream he has not told me before until today. So, but he communicated a dream. And all of us agree that we need to support him to actually convert it to a vision after listening to all this presentation. So our idea now is that we have a plan to say this is how we want to go about it tomorrow, but we want to validate that plan. In the validation, how do we approach this Among Us issue? We want to get out of here by the end of tomorrow with implementable actions so that we'll know how to start. So based on all the presentation, based on the interaction you've had, based on your fears, based on the challenges, based on the things that have worked, and what has not worked, how should we proceed? So that is what we want to discuss in the next hour. So everybody is free to talk generally now. It's a general interactive session so that we will know exactly what is in your gut. Then we can take note of it in preparing for tomorrow. So I think the floor is open now. And if you want to say anything or you have additional information you want to give, or maybe you did not conclude your presentation, you want to use this opportunity to make one sentence, because some people want to crucify me, just forgetting that Jesus has just resurrected. How can you crucify somebody when we are just celebrating resurrection? So please, if you have something to say, let me see your hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We take the first 5. So please. No, just stay there. No. It's not going to be on slide. Just say it here. You have 1 minute. My timekeeper, please. Yes, 1.
Thank you so much, sir, for being my partner. Okay, so to where I stopped about the tool, where I said the tool has 5 modules. The module, the AI-based personalized information module, where each farmer, depending on your location and whatever information you have given, it gives you the personalized recommendation for you. Also, we have the DNA module where whoever can access nearby hotspots to request soil testing. We also have the general marketplace. So these farmers are not going to the market without knowing. So a farmer from Funtua who just harvested corn is not taking it to Zaria. He knows that, okay, this is needed in Lagos and he's sending it. The customers are already available, consumers are already available. Also, we have the climate early warning. Just to mention that in the world, Dure technology has the highest number of data on climate. Also, it has community forums where farmers can communicate either via FAO agents or soil testing agents, extension agents, or even among themselves. They can discuss and move on. Now, in all of this, everything that's happening is going to a dashboard where there's a dashboard of soil
testing agents. And then there's another dashboard for analytical predictive dashboard that can be used for policy and decision making. It has everything that is happening, all the data that in silos come all together, be it in paper-based, Excel, APIs, or whatever it is. This technology is able to plug in, it's plug and play. It has been replicated in other countries in Africa, and we can also replicate it here in Nigeria. Okay, so to go ahead as well, one last one.
So you can sit down now. Thank you so much. I think she is fulfilled now to have delivered to the point of his destination. Thank you so much. What I can assure you is that from what we are hearing in the room, a lot of this solution, again, by the time you go into the technical section tomorrow, syndicate group, we want you to sandbox it. Break it down, let people see how it works. I've here agro marketplace in like 4 places. They can never be the same thing. What does the country need? And that is the one we are adopting. Nigeria is so big for you to replicate a complete technology. No. There must be peculiarities, and that's what you are discussing. Because if you solve the problem from the beginning, we'll know what to deploy. You understand? So I'm amazed with a lot of brilliant ideas we could have in the room, and I believe we could actually come to a consensus
on what to build by tomorrow. Thank you. Number two.
Thank you, sir.
Prof, remember you have 2 minutes. Oh.
All right, sir.
Uh-huh.
And just to say that some of us in the academia or agrarian institution, we know what we have been facing when it comes to admission drive into the university, especially for students to come and read agricultural courses. Most of them are always running away. But in the past few years, that most of our graduates have been involved in digital technology, especially with respect to agriculture in the area of precision farming, drones, hydroponic technology, and all of that. We have seen a surge in the number of students coming in to specifically want to read or study agricultural courses. Having said that, I think since we are looking at, want to come out with a vision, especially with respect to what COVID has asked from us, I think it goes beyond just the farmers now. The benefits that we accrue, we may be looking at it with agrarian lens alone, but let us also remember that it will bring other opportunities to the rural community. So I put it down here and I said, the vision we may put as trying to transform rural community by leveraging digital technologies to drive socioeconomic development and improve quality of life. I think we can look at that, and tomorrow we expand more on it. Thank you, sir.
So thank you so much for that being specific, and it means a lot of thinking has been going on, and that is what we want to catalyze being the first day. We appreciate that, Prof. Number three.
Thank you. I just also want to use my own 1 minute to add to the incubation and accelerator platform. So as we have been discussing, of course, a digital village is a knowledge system. And if we are looking at building a sustainable knowledge system, how do we continue to bring in fresh innovations? Today, 20 service providers have presented, and we are going to be reviewing and adopting a few into the platform. How do we keep that platform open? In the future, young graduates come with new innovative agri ideas. They can develop it in an incubator and accelerator pipeline. And then when it validates all our criteria that we are developing here tomorrow, they should also be able to onboard new innovations along the agri value chain into the same platform. So it's very critical that at both sides, both ends of that, on all 12 domains, we must be able to adopt incubation and accelerator and then connect it to the academia. All the academic institutes should have like an acceleration and incubation hub that caters for fresh ideas, fresh innovations, to keep the platform updated and upgraded, such that we don't limit it to, or having to convene again like this every year to adopt new innovation. So that's what I wanted to add. Thank you.
I think that makes sense too, because later, okay. So that makes sense too, because what you are saying is that we should turn the ideation or conversion of outcomes from our academia into something that is automated. When you have that platform, you just know where to drop it, and it follows a process. Not a bad idea at all. Thank you so much. Number 4. I think is a change maker.
Okay, you are 5. Thought I was 5. Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. African food change makers, please. African food change makers.
You are changing something.
AFC for short. So there are African food change makers, changing the narratives, nourishing Africa. Yes. There are 3 things I just want to emphasize on. First of all, if you are operating from the farm to the table, you're providing services as an ICT guru, please, we need you actually to join our platform so that you can support agripreneurs on our platform to provide these ICT tools. That's on one hand. So we are at www.afchub.org. Tomorrow I'll try and come with a scan code so that we all can scan and you can easily join us. Financiers too are welcome. There are a lot of people that are looking for that opportunity. So that's on one hand. On the other hand, our marketplace fosters market access at both the local and regional level. So that is giving members opportunity to sell even outside their resident country. So you see somebody who is a processor here in Nigeria or a farmer here in Nigeria that have never thought that his product or her product will leave her state or her community, but selling to somebody in Ghana or Rwanda or Uganda. That is what the African Food Chain Makers Marketplace provides, even outside Africa. So that's the edge that we are having, with our marketplace, giving both local and regional market access to agripreneurs. And then finally, we are currently developing, we're almost done actually, adding the digital literacy and brand visibility program to the rest of our capacity building programs, as well as agribusiness management and leadership, because these are skills that are lacking. People just think because I have enough skill as a farmer, I can manage an agribusiness. So we are designing a curriculum for leadership management and leadership in agric, and also digital literacy and brand visibility. How do you put your products out there, your brand out there, for people to see you and connect with you? So we are open for collaborations as much as possible. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so thank you. The only thing is that the advertisement, you pay for it. What we are here for is DVI. And since you have done this advertisement, Kofi will tell you how much you pay. That is the only thing. Otherwise, everything you have said are in line, and they are ingredients of the DVI. So we should put it up. We should put all of them on board to see that we don't just have a digital innovation platform where production issues are discussed, but where people can continuously learn. And what are they learning? So I believe that is going to be very important going forward. Thank you for that.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think let me appreciate Kofi, the FAO team, and the Federal Minister of Agriculture and Food Security for this opportunity, especially to advance productions and productivity through innovative and digitalizations of agriculture, which has been underdeveloped. And I think as a cocoa farmer and the head of smallholder farmer in Nigeria and Africa, there are a lot of things that are so interesting about looking at the best way to collaborate. Having listened to so many experts and look at innovations that have been very sometimes mesmerized, and looking at some of these things that we as cocoa farmers are not even aware of or have not been able to leverage on it to accelerate our productions that is still at 300,000 metric tons in Nigeria. And looking that we have also noticed some gaps, especially probably most of the technology are not even addressing specifically. There are some areas of our practices that we have noticed, and this is exactly what interface. And I believe that is more reasons I'm also here to actually contribute and to look at how to deepen this technology success. And I think this definitely at the end of the day, with the array of academia, researchers, and extensionists, even high caliber at the federal levels. And I think at the end of the day, Nigeria will be able to come up with a cutting-edge technology that will drive, like somebody promised, drives Africa and make Nigeria becomes the next highest producer of cocoa in the world. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much. If it's going to be the first value chain that we are going to model, we don't mind. After all, the president just announced the establishment of the National Management Board for Cocoa.
And that becomes very, very important and strategic. So what that one is saying is that there's no value chain you can play with. And people that play there knows it is an high income earner in terms of Forex. And if we can actually digitize that and see what happens in that space, who says we cannot build a revenue model that is going to make a lot of sense around cocoa? Thank you so much. And let me remind us again, one thing very important. At the last FEC 2 days ago, Federal Executive Council, there was an announcement of Nigerian First policy. I know many of us have not actually think what that policy is talking about. Let me just give you an instance for you to really understand it. Procurement and award of contracts. You must buy what is produced here first. It's not about saying buy Nigeria, but everybody has been saying that it's open. If you take a contract and it's government contract today, you must patronize a Nigerian product. So when it comes to Nigeria agricultural space, where are the products? So is there a way DVI can catalyze that in such a way that products are traceable? And if I look at my phone as a contractor, I should be able to know where to get what they ask me to supply. Because this is where the technology comes up. When you're talking about inputs, talking about input management system, Abi, what of the output supply system? When are you going to start thinking about that? I mentioned something to you in the morning. Because there are critical issues. We are saying input, yes, it has gone in, it's coming out. Who manage what is out? So for me, there must be a lot of reflection, visioning before tomorrow. Because we are not saying what we're going to be presenting to you as a guide tomorrow or your worksheet is exhaustive. But we have invited you because we believe you understand what we are talking about. You are feeling it. And you know, somebody has actually, we said it jokingly the other time when he was saying, we are not looking at only production, even consumption. It's not a joke, really. Because when you stop at production, at market, do you know how many percentage even still waste at market level? When you have say post-harvest losses has gone, everything is already in market. What percentage waste at market? Now, when you leave that, how many percentage waste inside the houses? You go to a party, you know you not take that quantity of rice. They gave you a mountain. You accepted it. You take too few spoons and say, just move around at party and see how. So when he was saying consumption, it's reasonable. We need to look at it. How do we track this? Do we continue that way? When we are saying we are less sufficient, we don't have enough. So truly, a lot of things that technology can assist us to do. Because if that happens in some other climb, you are going to be penalized. If you have simple penalties to pay for that waste is enough. Because when you generate waste, that particular waste, you are going to use another resources to dispose it. So that's a double negative. That is the point. And we continue like nothing is happening. And we are complaining about power. We are not serious. But you want to pass some information.
Ask some question.
That's my microphone.
Thank you, sir. Just to buttress what you are saying, if you look at the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 2 and 12, Goal 2 talks about zero hunger. We just want to take care of hunger. But 12 went ahead to talk about responsible consumption and production. So it's not just I want to eat and then take care of the hunger. No, we should also look at the aspect of, are we eating or consuming responsibly? So I think DVI should also look into this. A lot of countries, because we have a platform where we talk of the global south and the global north. Why we in this part of the world are mainly concerned with SDG 2. Some of these in the countries in the global north, specifically in Canada, they are now going into the issue of what is called global eating hunger. It is not just that I'm eating, I'm satisfied. No, there's an hunger that is eating. How are we taking care of that? They even went ahead to now say we can address it even from the root through what is called biofortification and all of that, to make sure that some of these micronutrients that are lacking in the fruit that we are producing, they will have been taken care of. I remember when I was in Firo, my wife was pregnant of twins girls, and I make sure that they were eating what is called soy-fortified gari. By the time they came out, it was a different thing entirely, because singularly, I think part of it was what they consumed while they were inside. So what I'm trying to say is that at the Digital Village Initiative level, we should also take some of this into consideration and bring data of the people that are already gone deeply into SDG 12, going beyond the issue of SDG 2. Thank you, sir.
So what he's saying to us is that when you go into your syndicate group work tomorrow, kindly mirror SDG. Not only 2 and 12. There are other components of it that are talking about agriculture and food security. So let us look at that within the context of our discussion so that we can be guided. Thank you for bringing that. Food and nutrition security. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Just like Kofi said in the morning, all of these things that we are talking about, accurate, reliable, and renewable data is the core. Everything we are saying, if we want if we want to take decisions that are meaningful, it must be based on accurate data. So how do we collect this data? I think that should be something we should think seriously about. How do we get this data? And so tomorrow, when we go into our syndicate group, I want us to also come up with a framework for data collection in the agri ecosystem. It's not just the farmers alone that we need to register. We need to register the crops, everything that is in the system needs to be registered, and we have the data. Where are they available? If I want cocoa, where can I get it? If I want fowl, where can I get it? Are part of the data we need to collect. And this thing costs money. It costs money. That is the core. You know, what we did, what the system, the solution that Victor presented to us was done in collaboration with NIDA. We collaborated with NIDA. NIDA gave some sponsorship, and we brought our own money to develop that system. 2 ministers launched it, Baba Oduogbe and Pantami. They launched it. But, when it comes to data collection, that was a big issue. As massive as the system, the platform was, the data that we were able to collect was not sufficient to say this is a national data. And so we need to come up with that framework. How do we break it down? Collection by geography, collection of data by geography, collection of data by products, by various products in the agri ecosystem, collection of data by who and who machineries, just as we said before. This is very, very critical to what we are going to do, if the Digital Village Initiative is going to be anything, that will be worthwhile. Sustainability is also, because government come, government go. So we must be ready to also put a sustainability plan in place. We must come up with that sustainability plan to.
Okay.
Otherwise, we just talk and then
Thank
we
you
go
so
away.
much.
Thank you.
That's why I said to you that it's important for us to talk about what works and what has not worked. If we know some things have not worked, it's a learning point for us based on their experiences. So we'll not travel that way. Excuse me, let's hear from Ken. Ken has been, I think you want to, the two of you, okay, so okay. But there are still some people that want to talk.
No, that is the
The end. I was thinking you should wait till the end so that the two of you can talk. That's my reservation for you. Yes, I think it's better.
Okay.
So let's allow our guests to talk. So can you move to okay, let's take that. After that, we'll listen to the director from the ministry, please.
All right.
So before we come back to Kofi and Ken.
Yeah, good evening once again.
Good afternoon.
Okay, well, good evening. All right. So I took critical time to listen to some of the presentation and what we have here, but I couldn't see anything that speaks to agri insurance. And I think that is very critical if we really want an all-encompassing solution that will drive the digital initiative that we are trying to propose. How do we secure the farmers, based on the several challenges and riskiness of the agribusiness? Secondly, I took time in also listening to most of the ideas that or models that are being promoted by the digital solution, and I'm just like looking at is that how do we scale it down to the literacy level of the end users? Because most of the things that I'm hearing, unless it's like we are assuming that all our farmers that are, that forms the bulk of the production, especially the production subsector, is as if we are assuming that they are very, very literate or computer literate. I think we really need to look at that. And also, I would like to see a solution that offer an offline process, that could work offline, looking at the data requirement and the cost of data, especially even in areas where we don't even really have a network penetration. Thank you.
So thank you so much. I think there was a service provider that mentioned a solution that works offline. We noted that, so it's meant for mainstreaming or discussion tomorrow, depending on where it falls. Then the other one that has to do with localizing this knowledge and speaking it in the language. Today, we have natural language processing at the level of AI or ML. So definitely, if it's a requirement, we need to put it into the development and wireframe that we are developing. I mean, if we come up and we see that maybe 80% of our farmers speak only local language, they don't even understand English, we come down to their level. I insist that any solution that will pass our screen notes or our line, definitely must be very impactful. There is no need to waste time. And like I said, we're going to be working with many of you, some of you, at the development and deployment stage. And there will be sandboxing along the line to make sure this does not work. So I believe that we're going to come out great. It could be challenging. And the issue of sustainability, very key. And I think even at the back end, we're already discussing that to see how do we get that platform sustained? Who manage what? Where will it be? A lot of things around that. Thank you. The director.
Yeah, thank you. So I want to also appreciate all of us because all our discussion and all our thinking is to ensure that we have food availability is accessible and available to Nigerians. One of the concerns that we also have to look at is, as I remember I mentioned it in one of our meetings, was the issue of off-takers. Those who are middlemen who goes to the local area and mop up the food from the farmers and take it maybe outside to neighboring countries, which does not allow the food prices to stabilize. And it was the department that was presenting the matter that I brought up was Food and Strategic Reserve Department. So I was saying, why not if we buy this food from farmers directly? Say no. What they do, that department does is to buy food that farmers cannot sell at the end into the silo. So which means the middlemen are still striving, going to buy this food and then take it and sell it, so that even those of us who are producing the food, we don't see the food to eat, but are busy selling it outside the neighboring countries. So can also look at that. And another issue is, I think the facilitator has mentioned the issue of carbon credits. You know, carbon credits, I remember in 2014, 2024, we were trying to access this information from NCC. That is National Council for Climate Change. Because once you encourage farmers to be able to use solar energy instead of fuel, they will be able to access carbon credits, and that will bring financial energy independent to farmers. It will increase their revenue by selling the carbon credit. But as of 2024, the Nigeria was not certified by United Nations General Assembly to be able to, for farmers in Nigeria to access the carbon credit. What they told us was that in 2024 Council, or as General Assembly Council, Nigeria, the NCC, were trying to gather information to go to the General Assembly to be able to see if they can get certification that farmers can access carbon credit. As presently, it's only the energy sector that can access carbon credits. So I don't know whether our sister here from NCC has any information about that. Can farmers in Nigeria now access carbon credit?
Okay, so thank you so much, Director. Just yesterday before I left, actually that was part of the meeting that delayed my flight. The issue of market price distortion and stabilization was what the minister was engaging. Maybe let me say the big 5 or big 10 in the food sector in Nigeria. And what you said just came out clearly. So as at today, paddy in some of the, in some of their warehouses, worth over 79 billion is stocked. They cannot sell, they cannot buy. So they are no more buying from the farmers, and they cannot process what they have because of the pricing. So if it happens that some of these products, when they are coming out at the farm gate price, that gives some level of comfort to the farmer, we could actually get it off them, and they'll be able to store it a little bit, particularly when we have emptied our national grain reserve. Remember the time the president said we should release it. And there's a need for us to restock. Because if you have that kind of emergency of last 2 years, there's nothing to release now. So instead of now allowing it to just be messed up in the hand of everybody, what kind of technology can link the farm gate price and production quantity to our national strategic reserves? And when we know that kind of production, at every point in time when we check, how many of this production is leaving our border, both legally and illegally. So in developing a digital platform for the country, beyond our immediate thinking, we need to actually have cross-border consideration because it's a problem today. So just to make sure that we still think outside the box. Many things to talk about. By tomorrow morning, I'll make a short presentation that will detail some of the elements of this domain. I'm not going to say it's exhaustive, but really it might actually guide our engagement. And it's very, very big. We know there are many issues to talk about, but really, we want to come out of here by tomorrow to say we have a direction and that this is how to proceed. We will not solve the problem overnight, but we believe if we start solving it, we'll get somewhere reasonable. That is the point. At this point, I think I will have to call on Ofi or Ken. Oh, okay, somebody. What? Go ahead, madam.
Good evening.
Good evening, madam.
Thank you for having us in Lagos. We are grateful for FAO and the others. I want to talk about the uniformity of data. When we are talking of data, the data must have a unique identifier. As a ICC professional, I'm talking about uniformity of data, not just anyhow data. It must be identified uniquely, maybe by NIMSI or by BVN or farmers. And some farmers don't even have account numbers. So maybe by NIN, working with NIMSI will be a guide, be a limelight for our vendors to go about. Then they should have redundancy as minimum as possible. The redundancy level should be reduced to minimum. We have seen some vendors that have Nigerian language. This is a welcome development because some vendors came to our ministry like last year. We told them to bring about the Nigerian language because some of our farmers, they don't understand English. And having Nigerian languages as a way of making our farmer to really know what the application or the solution is all about, and making the application to be user friendly, so that the farmers will be able to use it. Because if it just be something that the farmers cannot use, they will dump it, they won't use it. So we should have a solution that will be user friendly and accessible by all, and should have a unique identifier. When we are talking about the solution, we should relate it to farmlands, crops, animals, and the rest. There should be a solution that will help our management or our top management or our grass at the top, the president and the rest, to have a way of having a decision making, so that all solution we provide will be able to generate decision making to improve food security in Nigeria. Thank you. This is my.
So thank you, Deputy Director, for that. And let me take the last person before I come to this side. Last, very last. Because what is time now? 4:25, 35. If it is 5 o'clock and I've not closed, you can go.
Yes. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
What I want to talk about is you discover that everybody that came here has an idea, individual idea. But these ideas, as we come here, we are putting them together, and they're giving us something different, which is very important. So what I want to say is that, having listened to all the presentation, I didn't hear anyone that talk about cooperative. And it's only apart from the Federal Cooperative College or G River, none. The other ones did not talk about cooperatives. Why I'm saying this is that there was a time we needed data on cooperatives. That time, that area. So I want us to think about cooperatives, to bring about cooperative in whatever we are doing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Prof, is a question to who? Okay. Just one. Okay, I will agree. I said the last, but since I've loosened up since morning.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We've been talking about digital solutions to the typical agriculture, and the agriculture represents the farmer. I want to know what it will cost a farmer for just 1 hectare to pay for the digital service. Because if we are talking about productivity, productivity is not about bringing every input to bear, but the maximum use and the utilization of each input. If the traditional inputs that the farmers are involved in right now, it's already increasing their cost of production, which translates to high costs of the sales of their products, their outputs. What is going to happen if we now bring in digital solution? The costing of digital solution vis-a-vis the traditional cost. So we want to hear that, we want to see that picture, and how is it going to be translated to the farmer? A typical farmer now pays about, last year, about between 47,000 to 55,000 for a bag of fertilizer, which was very, very high. Now, I'm trying to introduce him, you know, to digital solution. And I say, okay, pay for aerial service, pay for e-commerce platform, and all that. You know, all this will build into the EOP of the farmer. And as much as possible, we want to reduce the EOP of the farmer.
Okay, so thank you, madam. I mean, you can't open another topic. I can see many answers. No. So please, how many people have answers to that question? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Madam has requested that we should loosen up since morning. All of you that has loosened up around her, after this section, go and meet her and discuss. Please, Kofi, you have the floor now. I need to get out of here fine.
No, thank you very much. I have 2 things to say. Number one, that is very, very difficult, because sometimes when you are a manager and you come from technical background, you know, usually when I'm with my team and then we have to discuss that, we say, no, you have to lead, let us. So I'm always happy to be back to my technical background where I come from, to listen all of you. So I want to thank all of you for this very fruitful discussion that we have. Maybe I did no, it's not a mistake, but I did not completely well introduce myself. Maybe he talked about it, and I want to use the opportunity to also thank those that are online. But I have also another hat here in Nigeria, where I'm managing jointly with some partners, the Agriculture Donor Working Group. So the outcome of these meetings that we're having now, one of my role is also to go and advocate near, because one talk about the funds, one talk about the insurance. Right away, I receive also the email talking about financial inclusion and all. So be here and listen. You also will help me to better advocate all, to see how we have to fund that. Like, because someone told that all this costs money or something like that. So one of my role also, as one of the leader of Agriculture Donor Working Group, also is to invite or to show all the outcome and show how we can have the donor joining all these initiatives. But before calling the donors, we need to have something very concrete that we can, you know, show it to say this is the outcome of this meeting. So I think that being there also listen, that was very important. Before concluding, I said that I have a dream, but I'm still sleeping. So I want to invite all of you in my dream to let me know, what do you call platform? Because, for example, when you are traveling, you take your suitcase, you open it, but you put a lot of things inside, you know? But it's your luggage that is in your hands. But what do you call platform? Because I'm 100% sure that all around this table, we say platform, 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 platform. But I'm 100% sure that all of that don't have the same definition of what we call platform. So maybe it's a hand, maybe we'll leave very soon and all. And as that we have a digital, it's a digital meeting. I asked one of my team to try to create something now. So before leaving, I want to invite all of you to let me know in 1, 2, 3, 4 words, what do you understand by platform? So at the end, all of us will leave this workshop with the same definition, same understanding of what we call platform. So tomorrow when we call about digital platform solution, we are sure that we are saying the same word. So please continue to think about it. Very soon you let me know what you call platform. And then from there, after the 2 days discussion, please, with the outcome, we'll work on the advocacy and resource mobilization to try to implement it in Nigeria, is what I want to add at the end. And I'll let my Ken also add something on it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kofi. So first of all, I want to also recognize that the discussion has been very, very, very interesting. And for me, I don't live here, so I've been hearing and I would say understanding many critical issues that the sector is facing in Nigeria, and that will really document also my future activities, particularly any advice that I would like to give to the colleague here. Listening to some of the colleagues who talked, I would like to also say that one critical issue that this meeting may help to achieve is the discussion about how we can create a collaborative data sharing platform in agriculture. That will help really. This is one of the critical, I would say, ideas that the ministry and FAO has been discussing. How do we create a collaborative data sharing platform? I think the colleague who is here, you have mentioned, for example, do we create it by geography? Will it be by theme? Or this is also why tomorrow, when the discussion in group will happen, we have planned that discussion will happen in groups regarding the 12 themes that have been for now identified. But you can also continue thinking about that. Apart from thinking along the theme, please also think about geography if this is also something that is relevant. And talking about data sharing platform, I think other colleagues have talked about the type and the shape of the data. So how do we do that? For example, I don't know if you have it in Nigeria here, but in Kenya, they have developed something that they called, I think it was Agriculture Data Governance Framework. Agriculture Data Governance Framework, particularly for advisory services. And why is it important? We have many service providers who are here, digital agriculture service providers who are here, who are collecting data, who have registries here and there. So how do we may understand that in some cases they may have those platforms developed for their services, but how do we do that in a coherent manner? The farmer registry is being created by I think a government entity here with biometric card and etc. So what could be the linkage or the collaboration that, for example, service provider could have with that specific organization, so that when they want to develop services, they don't maybe develop new content. They don't go to the farmer and ask again the same kind of information that are already available, for example, at the level of the registry. So how can they maybe using, I don't know, API, for example, tap into the farmer registry? Is the government ready to open, for example, the farmer registry so that some of the data set that are there can also be leveraged by innovators who may want to offer innovative services? So these are some of the critical elements that I think it would be useful to discuss that, because in the initial discussion between the ministry and FAO, one of the key activities that the DVI could do will be to facilitate the existence of such collaborative platform, so that we work less in silo. And one question at the same time is, how ready are digital service providers to open their data, to collaborate with the government with their data? how can the data sharing happen? This is very critical because I think this is one of the, I would say, result area for the DVI. As for now, it has been conceptualized. So this is basically what I wanted to comment on, so that we can think about it as we will be discussing tomorrow. And maybe my last comment, I share the question of the FAOR representative, because we have been hearing here platform, but in some cases, platform may be just like a network of people who are discussing, could be a mailing list, but it could also be a technical, let's say, website where different data are aggregated, or where different type of information are aggregated. So what do we mean exactly, and what do we expect on each of these platforms? These are some of the questions that I think would be very useful to discuss, so that at the end of the workshop, we have key ideas that we can work on for the DVI in Nigeria. Thank you.
So thank you, Ken. Thank you, Kofi. One thing is clear. We are moving from theory to practice. We are moving from discussion to action. Does that make sense? Because if you are hearing resource mobilization, that's a level of conviction that this is doable. Am I correct? So when we are here and we got here in the morning, we are discussing. But now we can see that definitely this is doable. We are actually just asking questions. How? And when? Who? These are the questions. The 6W can be deployed to answer that. But more or less, what I can hear clearly is that there is a commitment to make sure that these become functional. And I can assure you, as I was just discussing with Kofi now, out of the highest level of commitment to make this happen, the Honorable Minister is on his way to make sure that we are not joking here, really. It's a need. We are not talking about something we are just playing around or a want for the country. So, but how are we not going to waste resources? How are we going to do it in such a way that is going to be sustainable? Okay? So we have different actors in the house. And Ken, one thing that government did was about that Data Protection Commission is to look at the issue of data sharing, data archiving, warehousing. How do you do it? So government needs to come up with a commission. We don't have it before. I think your commission is less than 5 years old. Am I correct? How old is it? Data Protection Commission was established when? 2023. Because of that's your last question. Government has realized that. And that is why that commission is new to many people. But in our design of this program, we identified them. And we brought them on board deliberately. Because we know we're going to get to that point. So, from the beginning, we are already looking at the end. In as much as we are not claiming any perfection. And that's why we said the list is not exhaustive. But tomorrow, I'm giving a lead presentation for like 10, 15 minutes, where the components of this domain are broken down. Insurance, every other thing will be mentioned, we could see some of them. But that becomes a guide to the syndicate. But again, I agree with you completely. If you don't take anything away today, let us take away the meaning of platform. Let us even agree, what are we talking about? So that will be an additional value in guiding the delivery of this. So, and I think, Mr. Austin, are we set? So, there's going to be a projection now where you're going to scan a code and just answer the question. It's only one question. Everybody, please scan this code. Scan this code now on your phone. And you're going to see one question and with alternatives. So just take one one option, sorry. Okay? Four options, sorry. 4 options. What is the instruction? So just scan it and do the answering. I have 5 minutes with you on this. Just 5 minutes. If you are not eating breakfast tomorrow. I can assure you of that. Because you know this is a digital platform. If your phone is not there, you can't dodge it. I will count the number. So it's not about maybe you want to do or you don't want to do.
We didn't capture all the areas. There's an option for you to put other. You cannot write what you think is your opinion. Thank you.
Yeah. So, and if your answer is even other, you don't see any option out of everything, write it. Abi, just feel free to express yourself. Can we all scan it? If you have a challenge scanning it, let us know so that somebody can come and assist. But not doing it, you are not going to hit breakfast tomorrow. Power challenge. I can't help you. Okay, so maybe we should not give them dinner this night. Okay, so suggest, Chief, suggest other punishments that can capture everybody. So are we done? Are we done? Everybody, you must participate, please. Yeah, sorry. Please try and participate. Everybody, feel free. Are we done? I can still see some camera hope. Is it the camera? My timekeeper, is it 5 minutes? No, in everything I have 5 minutes. Everything together. What is it? Let me do too so that I can. So, Austin? No, wait now. I want to know that how many respondents so far? 22. People will not hit. There are more than 22. No eating again. Even me, I've done my own. So where are we now? Okay, let them project the results. I have a commitment to leave here 5 p.m. We are about 3 minutes to 5 p.m. So can we see it? Can we see the results? Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. That's going to be a very comfortable point for us to actually close today. We're going to see the results, and we're going to take photo of thanks to wrap up the day. First thing tomorrow, please kindly let us come as early as like 8:30 so that we can settle in on time. And there are going to be some very short presentation to guide the section, and the minister will be taking his speech tomorrow, So we want a situation whereby before 11 or 12, we are done with that and we can go into the deep technical session, please. So it's like we have another opening tomorrow, more or less. But please, 9 for 9. We are not going to wait for anybody. By 9 o'clock, I'll be presenting to you a small slide on what to be done tomorrow to guide each of the domain. Mr. Austin, we are waiting for you. It's between you and I'm stuck between you and the photo of tank now. For me, I'm actually going to make sure I leave here by 5. I have 3 minutes. Aha. So here is your results, everybody. That is what a platform means to us. So the first one is robust data collection and integration, meaning that all of us believe that we need that. It's a need. And can we go down, please? Maybe we have other higher percentages. Go down. Go down. So go back. So it's clear that we have advanced data analytics and visualization. That's what we want to see on the platform. We want a situation whereby we have a robust data collection and integration, very important to us. Then what will be the third thing that will be important to that? Real time. That was number 2. Then what is going to be the third one? There is 11% down, truly. Can we go down? What is that 11%? Okay, so that's fine. We have a picture, a mental picture of what it is. Let's the voting on the whatever we are doing continue. And the system continues to do that. By tomorrow morning, the first, or let me say the top 4, Mr. Austin, after everything, after the system has synced, let us know the first 4 points by tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. And I will continue to do this kind of engagement to understand what we are doing together. May I call on the FAO communication person to come and actually give us the photo of tank. For me, I say good night.
A big round of applause for Dr. Map. Your coordination has been very excellent, and we thank you very much. On behalf of the FAO representative in Nigeria, Mr. Kofi Dominic Waku, and of course our close partners and line ministry, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, would like to sincerely appreciate your active participation. It has been very engaging, and I believe it's been a rewarding day for all of us. Please, can you give yourselves a round of applause? Everyone has participated very well, and we are grateful for all the inputs and contributions that you all have made today. We hope that tomorrow will be as good as today, because the minister will be here with us, and hopefully he will listen to some of your contributions before he exits. But first of all, I'd like to thank the Honorable Commissioner of Lagos State, Commissioner of Agriculture in Lagos State, that delivered the opening, and for granting us the hosting rights. We appreciate very much. And also the pleasantly grateful Commissioner of Agri from Kwara State. We thank you. She was the first to be here today, and indeed she has stayed to the very end. Ma'am, we thank you very much. It's a clear indication that she is committed to this project, and we are grateful, and the FAO representative has taken note of this, and he will not take this for granted. And also, of course, the vivacious permanent secretary from Anambra State, who represents her commissioner. We thank you very much also. Your contributions and all that you presented is taken note of. And so we were expecting other commissioners from Yobe, Borno, and Kano, but the Yobe State Commissioner also sent his apologies that he would have been here, but they have an agri show in Yobe, in Damaturu today. So I think it's towards the launch of the rainy season planting in the state that he's not been here today. So he sent his apologies, and also the one from Kanu, they also sent their apologies. We'd like to thank the Director of Innovation that represented the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. Sir, thank you very much for your contributions and for being here. And also all other representatives in the federal ministries that are here today, we also thank you. And government MDAs, NIMET and the rest of them, we thank you also for being here. And all other workers, both at the national and subnational levels, we appreciate your presence and active participation. Every other person, the academia, all of you guys here, the former VCs and serving VCs, all of you took time to be here throughout and you've participated actively. We appreciate you. The service providers and the most important people, the farmers, livestock and the rest of them, we thank you all for being here. And the guys behind the scene, we thank you for your very good work. It has been rewarding. We hope it will continue like this the remaining 2 days that we have here. So thank you all very much and have a pleasant evening. Thank you. All right, the hotel as well. So we are paying them, but we have to thank them. Yeah, so a quick one before we depart. Tomorrow we will be meeting at the Sheraton Hotel. It's still within the Ikeja, so everybody's aware of this. We're not meeting in Marriott tomorrow. We're meeting at Sheraton. And by 9, we should be there seated. Thank you all very much. Okay. So as you depart the hall, there's a small park there for you to remember that you are at Marriott. Just outside, you just pick a park, one for everyone. Thank you all very much and have a good evening.